Hey everyone, how's it going? How are you doing? I got this big ass pomp today and it wasn't on purpose. I figured out how to give myself a pomp with no, a hair product. So it's a little bit squirrely. I got little chunks hanging off, but for whatever reason, my hair wanted to curl this way. So we're doing it this way. Oh, I did it the wrong way. I fucked it up already. Look at that. I already made a mess of my hair. There we go. It's better. It's better. Um, Welcome. Looks like the stream's working today. I'm looking at YouTube. YouTube is functional. Mostly. It's having trouble with the monetization bit, so like running pre-roll or mid-roll ads. But everything else seems to be working fine. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I'm very shiny. I'm gonna run a fan because I'm super hot today. So the pros and cons of living in the building I do. Uh, like major pro, is we never have to run the heat because for whatever reason, this place is not insulated super well. And even though it's freezing today, quite literally freezing, everyone else is cranking the shit out of their heat, and we get the runoff of that. The downside is I have no control over it, and they turn off the air conditioning in Canada once I think November rolls around. So we can't cool it down. So I have a little. It's January, December. It's January, and I'm running a space fan because it's too hot in here. But it is what it is. So I apologize for yesterday. I was very frustrated. I was having kind of a bad day in general. So the fact that like it just was not working, like it wasn't going to be a good stream, even if I did get it working, right? Like a big part of this is being entertaining, and I don't think I could be very entertaining yesterday. I'm super stressed out. Because like I was having issues with Premiere and all that stuff. But to say thank you to you guys, I really appreciate how supportive you are. I don't know why I looked over there. I looked at Nighton like, thanks, bro. You're supportive too. I appreciate it. I got a little surprise for you guys at the end of stream. I'm going to show you guys about 1 minute of the Jill Rancher rundown, which is, at this point, 2 weeks behind schedule. But you guys get to see part of the intro. And I know you guys like the intros the best. So it's super unhinged. And I think it was originally going to be Patreon only, but they've had time to look at it. So now it's everybody's turn. Everybody gets to look at it now. So at the end of the stream, remember to stay tuned for that. But yeah, let's get this over with. This is heavyweight week number 3, take number 2. If you guys are watching this on YouTube or you're watching the VOD like a month from now or a year from now, yesterday was just like an insane stream issue day. So days off are important. But that's the thing is I always feel like I'm taking too many days off. So it's hard when you feel like that. Little caveat going into this, at about 9 o'clock, so 45 minutes from now, we're going to take a quick break. It's normally about when I go get more water and stuff too, but I have to go get a load of laundry out of the dryer. So, it'll be a slightly longer than normal break, maybe 5 minutes at the most. And then we'll keep doing this because, as much as the stream is cool, life is also important. And the string of bad luck and tech issues and stuff continued today. And for reasons that are too numerous to get into, I could not do my laundry earlier. I tried and it did not work out. But yeah, welcome to another stream of the DXBL Season 3. This is Heavyweight 3. We'll go over the rules real quick just so you guys can see what's up. How's the new year going with me? It's fantastic. Except for, all the times it's not, which is mostly tech related. Here is what we got. 3,500 total stat cap, no individual stat caps. So you can go all the way up to 999 on any stats you want. Any stats you want, excuse me. And stats at 100 or below don't count towards the cap. That's because lowering stats in Monster Rancher is very important and also extremely time consuming and difficult. So if we keep it at 100 or below, you don't have to go all the way down to 1 to like allow yourself an extra 100 points in the cap. Makes it easier. So we just do it that way. Let's get this going. I guess I got to open Steam. I did a partial clean of my computer today, like files wise and stuff. I dumped, I think from the 4 drives I have running, I dumped 400 gigabytes of stuff. And tomorrow my goal is to my goal is to do a physical cleaning of the computer. I want to take it all apart, wipe everything down, get all the gunk out of it, because I'm having issues with just like performance, and I have a feeling it quite literally might just be there's too much dirt in my computer, you know? I got too much gunk. And because that happens. We're not keeping the progress from yesterday. No, we're not. So I apologize if you won your match yesterday, but we only got like 4 matches into it. It's super complicated and time consuming for me to put together a VOD. I shouldn't say complicated. It's not complicated, but the way that Premiere reads big files, like long videos, is very, very obtuse, and it makes the process much longer and difficult than it should be. And so if I wanted to take this whole VOD and then staple a little 5-minute bit on the beginning, it would probably take me like 45 minutes to an hour. And then rendering would take 2 hours to 3 hours after that. And so that's a lot of effort for 4 games. So I apologize to the people who won. Brand new bracket today. Everything's different. And, you know, you might win again. I apologize, though, if you won yesterday. This is, you know, I'll talk to Lamecore and Macho about this, but, you know, obviously, stuff yesterday. You know what? If you got points yesterday, we'll count them. I still have the recording, so if they need to see it, I can send it to them. But if you got points for winning yesterday, say you beat somebody in your division or whatever, we'll count those points. If you didn't, then, you know, no harm, no foul. You got a single win. Okay. So first up, we got Alcy and All Eyes on Me. Dude, I was watching the 2 whitest guys I've ever seen today do, it wasn't really battle rap, it was promos, which is different because promos are like, you don't really feed off of each other in the same way as you do in battle rap. Like, I say that as if I'm like a fucking battle rapper who's like, cares about this shit. But promos are like, you write your whole thing out to be a diss track about your opponent, and then you go in. And the dude said, this guy's so white, he thought Tupac was the sequel to Pac-Man. And I don't know why, but that's so funny. It's so... like, it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. But in that context, it's quite funny. Having a white guy say that to another white guy is great. And it's crazy how I've never heard that before. It's so dumb. It is. I mean, obviously he delivered it in a rhyme and with, you know, more panache than I just did, but still. Here's our first match. We got 2 702s, but this guy's got some defense, and this guy's got some speed. So we got classic tank for 3,500 and classic speedster for 3,500. Tails all gonna do a lot on the crit. God damn. Tank Pink Eye. Tank Pink Eye's one weakness. Tank Pink Eye is pretty good, but its one weakness is that it is born with ease, and you can't get rid of it. Teleport, a little bit of damage. Do we see the smash though? You can't get into range. There's the... oh my god. Jesus, dude. You're not tanking that shit. In 60 guts deficit, that's gonna blow you up. Game number 2, here we go. Tongue slap? Yeah, that's also... if you're not dodging, you're not winning. Game 3. Alright, tongue slap miss. Honestly, does not go for the rolling blow or the smash. Ooh, another tongue slap, but he lives it. 1-2 punch can do a little bit of damage. What's he got? 1-2 punch again, not the best play there. And again, puts him into the flash. The spit, not going to do any damage. Teleport will win it here. 13 seconds left on the clock. Tongue slap again. Wow. He's 3 for 4 on that tongue slap, or 3 for 5. A little bit above the 37%, but a win is a win. I also got the heavy smash single hit kill on the tank though, which is pretty crazy. Sweet Summer Child and Radiohead.
Oh, no, I need your help.
I guess it wasn't a real
Burying his body.
single hit, but it would have been enough to kill him in one hit.
Garbage bags.
Sweet Summer Child and Radiohead. There's still potential that we don't finish this tonight. I'm going to do my best to finish it tonight. We're going to run through it. The one break I take for the laundry is probably the only break I'm going to take tonight, because I can't stream tomorrow. And Thursday, we are doing a special charity stream. We're doing a charity stream for a mental health org called Hope for the Day. And basically, you know, they came to me and they're like, we have all these like criteria and this and that. And here's what we've done with streamers in the past. And it was very clear they've never watched my stream. And I'm like, cool. We're not doing any of that. What we're going to do is we're going to we're an incentive. And if we hit the incentive, we'll do something fun. And that's it. None of this other shit. We're not doing little games. You guys don't care about that. I don't care about that. You care about Radiohead hitting big damage on the grit comeback. So if we can hit $500 in the stream, we are going to do a stream of every single monster with max stats and all their techs versus every other monster with all their techs and max stats. We are going to do a 38-man round robin. And that will take a while. But we're going to do it if we can hit the $500 redos. Also, that's a lot of whirlwinds. Putting all your money on Hopper, hell yeah. Oh, the whirlwind misses. Here comes the red wispy, though. There goes all ya guts. Wing attack's gonna miss. 12-hour Nashathon. We'll see. I did the math. It's like 700 games or something, so that's like weeks. But we'll do it. Definitely can't do it in one stream, but Radiohead's gonna take it. Bite's a good basic tech. Who'da thunk? Parasite and nice forehead up next. Sounds like another Arrowhead procession. It might be. How many game years have I combined in Monster Rancher? Just curious here, about 280 years. I'm probably... There's people who've played more than me. But combined, probably about 3,000. Maybe 4,000. If I'm including like PS1 and everything else. It's got to be more than that, to be honest. But... I'm pretty sure my my PS1 file is on the year 2200, and this file is like a couple hundred years in, and I have the Switch port, the Japanese only Switch port, that's a couple hundred years in. Local streamer dies from exhaustion after watching virtual dogfighting for 90 hours straight. Dude, I saw this guy complaining about how Twitch only cares about booby streamers and stuff like that. Parasite gets the brow hit. Brow smash, I should say. And, you know, there's some logic to that, but he was going at it from like a super incel way. And he's like, how come I'm not even partnered? Like, what the hell is wrong with them? I have been doing a stream for 4 years straight. Also another brow smash. GG's. And it turns out he has been streaming for 4 years straight, and he's just had it on, his stream on forever. And sometimes he's playing games, and sometimes it's an empty room. But I was like, how fucked up? Like, how bad of a streamer do you have to be to have such an insane gimmick like that and have like max 20 concurrent viewers? Sweet Summer Child. That was 2-1 for Radiohead. Very unlucky. Yeah, that was rough. Turnabout and Mr. Givebird. I just don't know what would possess you. You have to have charisma to be a good Twitch streamer? Yeah. And not even really. There's so many like speedrunners and stuff who have zero charisma, right? But if you don't have charisma, you got to be good at something. That's the trade-off, right? And the best streamers are usually fairly charismatic and fairly skilled at whatever they're doing. You know, people like Ninja who like hit it super big are a good combo of that. Like he's extremely good at the games he played. Looking like a high school jock from 1998. I look like a fucking anime character. I look like an anime bully. I have the Riz? I don't know about that. I'm just a functional adult. We got ease and anger, but the Jill combo's gonna end. No, dude. Oh, what is happening today? 18% hits through the ease. Oh my god. That's so unfortunate. Another one? Bro. That shit did 966 without the ease. Everybody knows we have to get this done tonight. Ashurbanipal and Dog Beat. It's one of those nights. Just one of those days. Will I do challenge runs for DQ? I have ideas for that because I really like the game. I just don't like the PvP. And so I'm like, I can still play the game and just not do PvP. Now I don't want to wake up. You don't. Okay. Here we go. Dog Beat. Pretty similar builds. Both have much more life than normal. Oh shit. Turn Assault. Big damage. There's the grit though. Dog Beat's still in it. Dog Beat don't know when to quit. Root combo gonna miss at 74. Very unfortunate. And the thwack comes out. Well, that was rough. All for DQM challenge runs in our community for sure, yeah. Barney Rumble sings the hits of Limp Bizkit. Hey, Fred. I get it all for the nookie, Fred. Face drill misses. Belly punch misses. Dog Beat has not landed an attack yet. There's the face drill. Good damage, good withering, but the anger. Oh, the Pierce misses. Pierce has a lot of withering. Wow. Dog Beat getting in there. Doing his work. Another face drill misses. 60 guts lead for Ashurbanipal. 17 seconds left. Hits the stab. Big damage. Misses the stab. Hits the stab. Big damage. There's the grit. And the stab again. Mamma mia. Trying to determine if my shirt is black and blue or gold and white. Well, you know, I get the reference, but it's quite obviously brown. So I don't know what to tell you. Numbers just don't matter today. It doesn't seem like it. Fruit Punch and Zing. GG's Pyro. If it's any consolation, I think that's like an abnormally very, very difficult matchup for Power Plant. Like my build specifically, I mean, you know, obviously just in general, there's a little bit of a gap in the tier list there, but Speedy Naga, who is built to take hits, is like, that seems really rough for Power Plant to go through with. Don't make fun of Barney Rubble. Barney Rumble. Oh, he's gonna get on his party phone and call the boys over. Oh my god. Barney Rumble? Hey, Fred, don't fuck with me, Fred. Oh, jeez, Fred. Brow Smash doing big damage. Death Smash gonna miss there. And the diving press, give him a smoosh. Got him. Game 2. There we go. Is it weird that I'm more afraid of the Tank Suezo than Nagas? For your build, not necessarily. I think Tank Suezo is terrifying. The double palm strike. Gets him a Death Slash, it's enough. Zing's got that pep, you know? I'm going to game 3. Zing is such a good name, it really is. Ooh, the diving press, the big damage. Death Smash gonna miss on the 50-50. Another diving press. Zing in losers round 1 is horrifying. I am so sorry. 1 remain, 2 disappear IRL. Monster Rancher, Digimon, Pokemon. I mean, I would keep Monster Rancher for sure. That's not even close for me. I think there's a lot of people in here where that would be like a harder decision for, but no, that's very easy. Monster Rancher keep. Okay, Fruit Punch with the 2-1. And if you don't like it, Monster Rancher staying, you can answer to Barney Rumble. Dr. Thermidor and Novi up next. Dr. T. Yeah, you know me. Hey, you know me, Fred. I'm down with OPP. Novi. Barney Rumble hits so hard. It's great, man. I gotta name a monster Barney Rumble. That's gonna be my next monster. I'm making a new ultraweight monster, and I haven't been able to come up with a name, so we're going with that. I'm gonna whip out his pager and reload his AOL minutes. Hell yeah. Everybody remembers AOL, but do you guys remember 3Web? Because I had 3Web. I didn't have AOL. Played all 3. Love Monster Rancher the most? Me too. The triple 1-2 punch? That's the 5-6 punch. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Why did I have to count that out? That's awful. Making it a new lightweight. It's going to be an impooster. This man's making poo. I assume it's Jill, but... Barney Rumble and Fred Flintstorm. Dude, that goes so hard. What the hell? Oh my god, the real somersault's gonna miss. Let's smash. Novi's gonna win it. Alrighty. That's great. Next up, Fergie and Critter Dead. Critter Dead is back? Oh my god. Blast from the past. Just like Barney Rumble. Critter Dead's actually older, believe it or not, than Barney Rumble. This guy's from DXBL 1. Was Critter Dead in the original Deluxe Cup? Or was it just DXBL 1? Also, this thing's kind of spooky in specific matchups. This guy here. Arrowhead Joker's so cool. Yeah, he's a sick individual. Flick combo, big damage. Claw combo, look at that. Big damage. But he doesn't get the anger. Still no anger. He's got a 60 guts lead. Flick combo gonna do big damage again. Look at that. 2 in a row. That's all it takes. This is something that I think my monster would have a hard time with. I think I'd probably get smoked by Tank Bloody Eye. Lots of monsters, especially in heavyweight, can mess it up something fierce, but, you know, it's not terrible. It's got an awkward matchup spread where it beats some stuff really bad and it loses to some stuff really bad. Keep telling people Bloody Eye. I think my guy would get smoked too. Okani Kani and Razor Leaf. And he's mastered the Hitman boxing style. He's got it. He's got the... Last time I was boxing, which was beginning of December. I go back next Monday. That's my next day back training. We were throwing flicker jabs, but we were throwing flicker jabs out of necessity because my shoulders were so fucking sore that I couldn't hold my hands up. So he's like, well, we're learning this. And, you know, I don't really have the arm length. I'm a little bit stockier, you know, so I'm an infighter for sure. And, but he's like, fuck it, let's try it. And, they're fun. It also feels like it's popping your shoulder out of its socket, but it's great. What's my monster? Ashurbanipal, the Naga that just fought. He's got a little bit lower damage and a little bit more life. But because he does big withering on everything, I think I'd probably just keep proccing anger and get blown up by guts differential. Hidden Sting gonna do big damage, but Razor Leaf is hanging in there. We have a straight. The crit is what it takes. Will Razor Leaf take out the champ? Connie did win Deluxe Cup. Oh, Connie, is that what you mean? What, my name? Ashurbanipal? He's a Mesopotamian king. Claw Assault gonna take it? Alright, we're going to game 3. He's creepy. He looks like rubbery. It's a really weird texture they gave him. It's almost 1:40 a.m. here in the UK. This is the first time I catch you live, so fuck sleep. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I hope to see you at 6 a.m. when the stream finishes. I guess it'd be 5 a.m. Alrighty. Connie cannot be stopped. He's too strong. Lobster Filthy Sprank. Primus and I pull you up. Wow, we have not seen Primus in forever. What? There's so many oldies tonight. I love this. I was a race car driver. I pull. You go so goddamn fast. You're going at 2 a.m.? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, that's what the VOD's for. And the VOD's going to be on YouTube, so if you prefer to watch on YouTube, you can just do that. That's a nice thing about streaming to YouTube is I just upload the VOD. I wait till it's like done processing, and then tomorrow morning, what I'll do is when I wake up, I cut off the pre-roll, so it starts, you know, when the tournament starts. Maybe I cut out a little bit of the preamble where we talk about how my day was and all that shit. And then you can just watch the VOD as is. I like to stay, but I regret it. I wouldn't stay. It's my stream. If I didn't have to be here. If it was 2 in the morning and it was my stream, I wouldn't stay either. Ugh. Ooh. I pull you up. Getting that power win. It's like aliens from Space Channel 5, but I've seen through the lens of Salvador Dali. What was that in reference to? Oh, the Mustard Arrow, yeah. Alright, we're going to game number 3. Yeah, I really like low guts rate dragon swinging these slot 1 techs. Because when he builds up, once he's above 50 guts, he takes like 0 damage. That's the biggest bonus that slow guts rate monsters have, is that, like everyone knows, hit percent goes up and down depending on how many guts you have, and especially how many guts you have compared to your opponent, right? Damage goes up as you have more guts, etc. But damage reduction doesn't actually go up until you're above 50. And the damage reduction for fast guts rate monsters is like negligible. And the damage reduction for monsters that have a 19 guts rate is ludicrous. At 99 guts versus like a random like 50 guts attack, I think from a monster, let's say they have 12 guts rate, like right in the middle, versus a 19 guts rate monster at 99 guts, I think they do 40% damage. Like it's brutal. Stormfly and Punchy Pink up next. When I work early, I usually go to sleep halfway in and watch the rest of the day. Dude, I was talking to Macho about this yesterday, and I've told this story on stream. When I started working in audiovisual work, I didn't quit my overnight grocery store job at first because I didn't know how many hours I was going to get at the new job. I had only been scheduled for like 2 shifts, and I didn't know if it was going to stick and this and that, so, you know, I couldn't quit. And so there was like 4 days in a row where I had to work like a 12-hour day and then an 8-hour day and then a 12-hour day and an 8-hour day, and just like back to back to back to back with like 2 hours in between each bit. And then at the end of that week, ooh, Fire Charge, big damage, but he's got power. Punchy Pink is in there, and the Kung Fu Blow is gonna take it. Look at that, what a comeback. And the last day, I'm like, you know, for lunch, I'm gonna go sleep in the back room I'm going to make myself a little fort out of boxes, and I'm going to go take a nap for half an hour. And I woke up 7 hours later. I woke up so late. Like, my entire shift was over. The crew had changed. And I'm just, like, walking around in the back. Oh, my God. Stormfly. And take it. And then my manager shows up. And my manager doesn't work overnights. He works in the morning. And so sometimes I see him. And so here I am, like, an hour after my shift ended. Or, like, 2 hours after my shift ended. And he's like, oh, I didn't even see you. Like, I didn't know you were in last night. Or whatever. I was like, yeah, I'm just doing my grocery shopping. And then went home. And then never came back. Oh, the Kung Fu Blow is going to take it again. Well, that was a pretty quick 2-1. Miss Muter and Darude up next. I'm a pretty big advocate of sleeping on the job as long as it's not affecting any of your other workers. If it's not making the job harder for anyone else, take a nap. You deserve it. There's nights when I'm working AV, and especially when I'm doing like wedding stuff. After dancing starts and the DJ's pumping, it's on rails, and I'm just there as like tech support basically. So a lot of times there will be a wedding that goes till like 1 in the morning, and the DJ starts playing music at like 8. And so that's 5 hours. And so I hang out for a little bit, and then I go in the back and I clean up. Damn, slash combo gonna kill. Look at that. There's the grit though. He's still in it. I go in the back, I clean up, and then when I run out of stuff to do, I just sit in my car with my my phone on, and I like watch YouTube or whatever. And if it's especially late, sometimes I just take a nap. And you know, if there's a problem, someone will call me. I'll come in and fix it. Oh my God, the comeback! Look at that, twiddling too strong, baby. I don't give a gripe about other people slacking as long as it's not making my job harder. Yeah, I'm the same way. Wasn't there an ex-con that lived in a toy store in a fort for like 2 years? Did he? That's great. You guy's a hero. Another slash combo, mamma mia. But another grit. It's as if nothing happened. But no, the million stab misses. Look at this. 50 guts difference. Twiddling 2 is same as it ever was. But it's not enough to kill here. He's got the power. What do we see? Regular twiddling. He hits him with the twiddling 3. Miss Muter with the double grit slash combo comeback. What a set, baby. Okay. Who's up next? We got... Sorry, challenge is broken again. Son of a beach and head on. Apply directly to the forehead. We got Azu's monster. And we got head on. The guy disheartened by the grits. He's like, I don't want to be around anymore. That was me yesterday streaming. I don't want to be around anymore. Alright. Son of a beach and head on. Look at that. Regular ol' Undine build. Water cannon. Mamma mia. Misses, but it's still in a pretty good spot. Son of a beach has that wave riding. It misses. Cold Fog gonna land. Good crit on that. This is the second one. What do we got now? Ooh. Little damage. Little damage on the belly attack. Ice Sword's gonna miss. Cold Fog. Water gun hits. Water gun crits enough. Look at that. Have I ever took my lunch break in my car and fell asleep and the boss knocked on my window 2 hours past my break time? No. One of my friends missed a final exam because he went into his car. The quote, like, nice guy. I was in a band with him. But, like, quote of, like, the entire year. Oh, I went to my car to eat a sandwich, and then I was tired. Fell asleep. Missed his final. I think he still passed, but, like... I ate a sandwich and then was sleepy. Water gun gonna do a little bit of damage. Not enough guts. Not enough time to make the comeback, though. Son of a Beach gonna take game number 2. It's okay. Sandwiches make me sleepy sometimes, too. It's 2 pieces of bread. Sandwiches will be important later on today as well, so keep that in mind. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about, but that's fine. Stay away from the turkey sandwiches? Yeah. Today isn't water cannon day, it's not. Oh, it's not wave riding day either, though. It's almost never wave riding day. Regular old arrow, gonna take it. What instruments did I play? I played bass in that band. I played string instruments, mostly. Can't really play piano. I can, like, mess around, but, like, I'm not great. And, I mean, I'm not great at any instrument. This guitar in the back is there, but it's mostly for songwriting. I'm not a very good player. Dig Dug and Chibi Robo. Murderface? I used to have a gap in my teeth just as big as Murderface did. That's the old Nash lore. I got my teeth fixed like 6 years ago. And I didn't really care. Like, I mean, I cared, but it didn't really bother me. And I remember one time I was streaming, or I was commentating Smash Bros. For a super big tournament. And it was day one of the tournament, so it was like a smaller side stage. And, you know, for the finals, I think I did up to top 16 or top 8. I did top 16 to top 8. I commentated on a lot of sets that I can't show anybody because both players are, like, not in the scene anymore for obvious reasons. But I remember one of my friends being like, hey, man, I'm really sorry they were so mean to you in chat. And I was like, what are they mean about? Because we were doing... It was, like, kind of an unhinged commentary stream. It was me and a friend. And we were just, like, good at riffing off each other, but we were also super drunk. And so... people were really mad it wasn't like super high-end commentary for like a crew battle, even though, you know, the entire point of crew battles is you're supposed to get belligerent. And chat kept calling me a gap tooth honky, which is so funny and like so goofy that it's not insulting. But I was just like, wow, that's incredible. Dig Dug's gonna win game 1, by the way. I'm sure we can find pics of me with my gap tooth. Actually, no, because I didn't smile with teeth when I was younger because of the gap tooth. It was weird. Are you the only one lagging? You might be, because I haven't dropped any frames. Though it may be Twitch. You know, whether or not I'm dropping frames, Twitch is still Twitch. It is so British. Gap tooth honky. That's like a thing like Southerners say about white people. Game 3, here we go. The root combo. The root of all combos. Look at that. Spin slash doing big damage. Excuse me. Oh, you're saying that I had a gap tooth? That's so British? I think gap teeth are pretty normal. It's just... And then I was at the dentist, and he's like, hey, do you want to fill that in? I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, I hadn't, like, planned for it or anything. And it's not perfect. Like, this one tooth... is a lot bigger than my other tooth because they just added a bunch of stuff to it to fill in the gap. But from far away, and as long as you're not like scrutinizing my teeth, it does look pretty good. How did I have it fixed? It's like a putty that hardens into a shellac when it's exposed to UV light. I think gap teeth are cute. A lot of people do, but it was not for me. A Weakling and Matt Bourne up next. You saw A Weakling yesterday. We have not seen Matt Bourne in a hot minute. Didn't even notice? No, like, if I hadn't said anything, and nobody would have noticed. But it just, you know, it's how my teeth grew. It was, my teeth, just in general, are a little bit smaller than they should be for my mouth. So, you know, there's just gaps, especially in the top. And some of my other teeth have, like, you know, bigger than normal gaps. It does mean it's a lot easier to, like, floss between them and shit. And also, Matt Bourne did the one thing Matt Bourne does, which is diving press for the win. We're going to game 2. That Gust Breath can do a little bit of damage. Telekinesis picks up the big boy, puts him down with a big old slam. 2 bites? How much? Not enough is the answer. Telepathy gonna miss as well. A weakling doing what it's got to do. Swinging a ton of attacks. The Gust Breath comes out again. Oh, Matt Bourne gonna win that one 2-0. This stream sponsored by Nash's Dentist. Dude, so I stopped going to that dentist because the dentist who did this, it's technically like, I don't think he's like a dentist proper. But like he owned the business and then he hired a dentist. And the dentist that was there was like a huge asshole for like no reason. And I remember him being like, oh, we got Eat That Joint and Birdo up next. After I got my tooth fixed, they were like, oh, okay, oh, by the way, we're not doing, what do you call it, when you pay, like, your insurance pays first and then, you know, you deal with it later. They're like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. You have to pay up front. And I'm like, okay, well, the only reason I was with you guys in the first place was because I didn't have to pay up front. Copay, yeah. So the only reason I was with you guys is because I didn't have to pay up front in the first place. And, but I'm just thinking this to myself. And then he's like, is there like anything you want to fix about your teeth? And I was like, I don't really think so. It's not really something I think about. And he's like, really? Like smug? And I'm like, I don't even know what you're referring to, but like, you can fuck off. I'm like, bro, your teeth are great because you have veneers. Don't fucking tell me there's something wrong with my teeth. And so I just stopped going. Went and got another dentist. To this day, I have no idea what he meant by that, but it was just like, he was so smug about it. And like, his teeth look like they're silver because they're so gray. It's just like, you're talking shit, bro. Surprised you didn't get winded from under your double chin talking shit at me. Car salesman as dentist, I know. Oh, the roll salt misses this time. Birdo gonna do some tail lashes. Big ol' slap. That did a lot of damage. Damn. Oh, the Thwack's gonna miss. Birdo with the big comeback attempt. Misses the tail lash. Goes for it again. Oh, we've seen so many crits. Wow. There's the grit though. He's still alive. Slap's gonna mess it up. Tail takes it. We're going to game 3. Here we go. Ooh, tail lash. Big damage. Slap. That joint goes for a second one. Misses it at 60%. The tail lands. He's got power, though. The bite. No power for you. Birdo takes that one 2-1 after a very rough game 1. Okay. Daddy long segs. Are you serious? And... and up dog. What the fuck? Zoom telling the 8th, that's as far as you can go. And up dog. What did we place 8th tier wise? He's like top of middle tier. In the last tier list. We gotta redo the tier list though. We can't redo the tier list until we talk about Jill, though, and we talk about the Jill video, because I'm going to upset a lot of people with the Jill video and the tier list and all that stuff, because, you know, people right now have been saying Jill is very, very strong, and people are wrong, and it's hard to explain without giving away the whole synopsis of the video, but people are wrong. Jill's good. But Jill's performing very well for one specific reason, and it's not because he's strong. Okay, look at this. 702, 700, not quite 702. It's because he's your friend. Yeah, that's true. Why is there a need to do another tier list? What's the update? There's some pretty big changes, including mixed formats. I don't know if we can do that. Also, that was super quick. I think we can probably do one. Well, I mean, that's the whole bit, right? I was gonna do one for lightweight, one for middleweight, one for heavyweight once we hit 1,000 subs in the Discord, or 1,000 members in the Discord, I should say. And we're real close, so that should be coming out soon. It's Punch Combo. Look at the numbers on Punch Combo, though. They're not that good. They're okay, but it's not enough to make Jill as dominant as he is right now in heavyweight. Mock goes from worst monster to second worst monster. I don't think anybody thinks Mock is the worst monster. I think everybody thinks Mochi's the worst in like every format. Damn, the trample hits and he doesn't even look at it. He gave him the fucking raging demon stance. Look at that. God damn. Jill gets downgraded. Who else is rank change? Jill doesn't get downgraded. Jill gets upgraded. He's the thing is the tier list looks goofy. If we look at it now, like it doesn't look great. A lot of things have changed. Nighton's much stronger. Jill's much stronger. I think Centaur is... I think I have Centaur pretty high already. I don't know if I would change it. I think Mock is the worst by a bit. I don't think so. It's up for discussion, though. That's why we do the tier lists. Rat Smasher and Bluest Boy. Rat Smasher is still one of my favorite names. Boy plants it. Bad. Bluest Boy we saw yesterday. We get to see him again. Centaur's probably like top 7. I think, yeah, I have it pretty high. Horse Lady winning in middleweight. Surprising to you? I think Centaur is just like astoundingly strong in both middleweight and heavyweight. Middleweight, especially because so many monsters don't run speed, and the ones who do get like one tapped by triple stabs. I'm just glad you like Rat Smasher's name. It's also a fun build. It's such a cool build. You got stuff in slot 3 and 4 and nothing else. Only problem is it like never attacks. Oh shit, there you go. Smash the rat. Look at that. Going game 2. But yeah, the thing that's really interesting about Centaur is every time Centaur does well, people are like, wow, I had no idea. Because for whatever reason, Centaur is not a common monster to build. Centaur is probably the most underutilized monster for competitive play relative to its actual strength, I think. 2 a.m. and you're hungry, should go for chips, French fries, or pizza. I'm okay, so real question. In merry old England, the whole chips thing, chips are like specifically like the fat fries, right? My opinion on this changes depending on when they are. They are, right? Okay. I would say chips then. Specifically French fries, I'm not a big fan of just like on their own. I have to like really be in the mood for them, and I would go pizza, but British chips they're something different. Rat Smasher, not gonna smash his way out of that one, but you know, he got the one smash. Koro Centaur and Monty Python. Bunny's a genius. It's the... Oh my god. We got a Reaper. We got Waluigi in the flesh. Monty Python. Rip Thunderbolt spam, yeah. Waluigi. Dude, for a little while on Discord, Reaper's portrait was my my profile pic, or it might have been a screen cap of him. I think it was a profile. And I had like 4 people be like, is that Waluigi? I don't know why. It doesn't look anything like Waluigi. Like, at all. Been a good stream. We gotta go. Well, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Also, he's got like the missing texture blanket on, which I think is very funny. Ooh, big damage there. See a Centaur in another tourney? Did you see him get smooched to death? Because that's what just happened there. He's got bone legs. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Okay, after this, I have to go take a look at my laundry. Let's see how close we are to the end of the round. We got, what, 3 more matches? So we'll finish off round 1, and then I'll go get laundry. Ooh. The death thrust miss. Another death thrust misses. Mamma mia. Monty Python. He's making some stuff happen here. He's gonna win that one 2-1. The 999 life, pretty interesting. He really likes kissing, he does. We got Nettle and Sir Static up next. Oh, Sir Static's back. Sir Static's also been around forever. Nettle is Jin's mono, yeah. WW Pressure named John Whaleman. I think a pretty good name and monster, I do believe. Also, I like how as the stream goes on, my pomp falls more and more. I'll brush it again. Do a little breast job. The cutting tool? Whale Mary? No, I don't think so. That's great too. Ooh, the cutting tool is gonna take it? No, he's got the grit. Rush slash, gonna take it though. He did his best. What else do you need? Lightning, tiny bit of damage. But not gonna do more than a tiny bit of damage. He goes for lightning again. He really wants to hit that electric. That's absurd. Alright, so we're gonna be going to game 3, right? Yeah, we're going to game 3. Here we go. Uno más, misses again. Big damage on the spike bite. He's got the grit. He's still in it. Another lightning. Let's do it, baby. Oh, rush slash. All right, 2 in a row. The foolery, but Sir Static didn't have enough guts to do anything. When I inhale like that, I don't think it gets picked up by the mic. Okay, it does now. Oh yeah, I turned off the... What do you call it? The gate. The gate's a lot lower than it used to be. Because there was times where I would like gasp or whatever, and it just straight up didn't get picked up by the mic. And it was always very funny to me. Okay. So, Nettle gonna take that one 2-1. Son of Man and Metal Lamer. This is the last match of round 1. Does not mean all monsters have fought. A lot of monsters got buys. Gonna raise a plant named Pollen Firth, but Pure Plant can't pick up the tech you wanted. You wanted to do Life Drain on it? Yeah. It's got too good of a nature. Okay, here we go. What the punch? Yeah, that is a DX specific issue. That's not a thing in regular World Monster Rancher. Belly punch. I needed -40 and it's -50. Yeah, because it starts off with what? Is plant minus... It's plus 60, right? Is plant's nature? Yeah. Stab gonna land! Stab gonna land! Oh my god, Metal Lamer still in there? About enough. He needed to swing, and his opponent did not give him the chance. The turn assault's gonna land. Do we see anger? We don't. The twister kick can do a lot of damage though. Holy. One hit kill. Game 3, here we go. Weapon throw, nobody wants. Alright, that's a waste of 20 guts. But Metal Aimer can get that back pretty quick. He's got guard up. This is gonna do no damage. Look at that. But at least he's got the guts regen. Spin slash gonna hit. Guard was still up, so that shit did no damage, and it gave him fury. Oh, worst case scenario. And the crit. Even with the crit and fury, so that's 4 times damage, it did not do max damage. That is wild. It did 998. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Son of Man wins that one 2-1. But yeah, fury doubles the damage. Crit gives it another 50%. So that's 3 times damage. And at 3 times damage, it still didn't do max. Okay, let me update scores real quick. Okay, and that's the end of round 1. Saw my stream up on YouTube and your baby loves it. Hell yeah. I hope your baby loves swearing. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Like I said, I'm going to get some more water. I do have to go get my laundry real quick. So it will be a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got lots of Monster Rancher stuff left. Probably too much Monster Rancher stuff left. Oh, God. But either way, I will see you guys in a second. BRB. No posting dogs when I'm gone. I stream to YouTube now? Yeah, I do. Hey, Kuznoa! Welcome. Long time no see. I have been for like 2 or 3 weeks. Mostly because I'm too lazy to edit the VODs and put them up. So now I just stream there, and then for more concise videos and Rancher Rundowns and stuff, I still edit. But for something that's like a 4-hour stream, I already barely do any editing on it as is, so I just chop off the beginning, and yeah, I let it rock. But anyway, yeah, BRB, I'll see you guys in a sec. Kuzno, I hope you've been good. I hope you hang out and you stay through the break, because you came at a bad time. But we will be back. Thanks for the wait. Or thanks for waiting. You guys didn't make the wait. I made the wait. Also, Torble, thank you for the resub. I don't know if I missed it. It might have been during the beginning crawl, which I still have not set up properly to show subs, but I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, so round 1, winners round 1 is done. Exclamation mark bracket, as my man Bagman just did, if you want to see the bracket. But we got more to do. Who do we got next? Winners round 2, Guts and All Eyes on Me. By the end of this round, not this match that we're seeing right now, but this round, we will have seen every monster that is in this tournament today. It's a Dopes monster? Oh yeah. That's right. It's the Hercules. Hercules! There are a lot of new guys this time around. It's there's a couple I haven't seen before, but there's a lot of oldies, like super oldies, which is cool too. Okay. Did it before stream started? Okay, well, I appreciate it. Alrighty. Who's favorite here? Probably Guts, because he's got 2 slots of just like instant death. He's getting hit by everything, but the slash combo's coming out. How much is this gonna do? 500 at least? 700 on the crit. He gets grit, he's still in it. The tongue slap comes out. The double grit. But he can't dodge. Gus didn't dodge like a single attack there. You can finally watch the stream on the PC. Welcome. Skill's a fake stat? It seems like it. We see the dodge. Tongue slap misses. Do we see a Deathbringer? I want to see a Deathbringer. That shit has 69 force. Rush slash not the play. My boy always got anger. Angry slash combo. This is definitely going to kill. But there's the grit. All eyes on me. If you guys didn't know, grit percentage chance of proccing is dependent on your defense. So monsters that have more defense will proc grit more often on like a long enough time scale, obviously. It's based on your monster's nature So like, or their loyalty, sorry. And then I think it's also nature. That might not be one of the ones that's procced on nature, but and then how many guts they have remaining at the time of death, and how much defense they have. So extra 1% for every 100 defense. I'm pretty sure it's 10 at max, yeah. So it's not like a lot, but I think with 99 guts saved and max defense and max loyalty, it's 50% chance. Or 30, it might even just be 30% chance, but either way, it's a pretty good percent chance. 2-1 for guts. I think caps out in upper 30s, yeah, okay. Radiohead and Parasite up next. Like 0% chance for the one defense tank I use regularly. Me too, brother. I feel that. Also, it's, you know, it's funny because although not intended for this, it ends up being a trade-off, right? Where defense is a worse stat most of the time than speed. And so it gives you, you know, the bonuses, you have a bigger chance to proc grit, but it's also worse on tank monsters because 1 life when you can't dodge, you better hope they don't have any guts saved up, right? Other Pokemon players who got the Baltism. Are we thinking Love Ball or Dream Ball for Shiny Toedscruel? I'm thinking Premier Ball, because you use Premier Ball for everything. Parasite's finally going to miss one of those. A bite comes out. Slap's going to miss. You agreed? That's what I'm saying. Thank you for agreeing with me. Radiohead. Big damage. Not really, but it's enough damage. Yeah, I use Premier Ball for everything if I can. Great Tank is really just, okay, we're going to give you some time to get some guts, and you better have something ready to swing as soon as the animation finishes. Exactly. Damn, the Brow Smash hits, but he grits. He's still in it. He's landed a lot of those today. Safari Ball's your faves? I almost did an actual spit take. Luckily, I hadn't taken a drink of water yet, but damn, dude. Safari Ball's cool, yeah. Premier Ball's just so clean. It's like, what if inverse Pokeball, you know? Super tough because both the pink balls are great for Shiny Toedscruel. I assume Shiny Toedscruel is pink. I used one on my story team all the way to the end. I say all the way to the end. I never beat Scarlet and Violet. I gave up on it, but it's neon pink. That's sick. Scarlet and Violet are the first Pokemon games in the franchise's history that have the distinction of me not finishing them. And that's important. The thing they gotta work on. Parasite gonna win that one. 2-1. Deliberation and Mr. Givebird up next. We got a Delibird. Delibird and Givebird? Sword and Shield was the first gen you didn't get into. Okay, you know what? That's not true. I don't know why I lied like that. Why would I lie like that? It's such a silly thing. But it's because I completely forgot. Gen 4 is so fucking unmemorable that I did not finish Gen 4 either. I'm sorry, Gen 4 fans, but Gen 4 also came out at a time where it was like, it was not cool for me to like Pokemon. I was 16 years old, and I was like mostly into music and skateboarding and trying to get a girlfriend. Those were like my hobbies at the time. Oh, the Jill combo again. Mr. Givebird is on a tear with that. I was into bitches. What's for D? Speaking of DP, hell yeah. Yeah, but yes. Your Swiss shinies are mostly in Master Balls you got from Admons because catching them in raids was spooky. Yeah, just Master Ball everything there. The double power charge? Holy Moses. We're going to game 3. Dodge next time? Yeah, exactly. Some people did. Fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked up my joke. I can't do it anymore. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep that one loaded in the cannon, and I won't trip over my words next time. And it'll make sense to like 4 people. But we'll worry about that later. Beak, 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 and Ashurbanipal. We saw Beak, Beak, Beak yesterday. Gets a bye today. For no real reason other than, you know, that's how the gods wanted him to go. Oh, it's yours? Alright. Good luck. Every Jill combo has hit. I guess we know what the thumbnail is going to be, eh? Beak, Beak, Beak is a great mon. It is. Regular 702 stat line, but, you know, power and simplicity. Ashurbanipal with a lot more life. Lower stats otherwise, just to take hits. Belly Punch is going to do big damage on the crit. Holy moly. Misses there. Turn Assault. Gonna smoke him. The bird does not grit. And take a single round, I'll feel better from getting flattened yesterday. I mean, you'll be in it regardless, right? So there's so many great mons in losers right now. Like, it's hard to feel bad. Like, or sorry, like it's easy to feel bad, but like a lot of those mons are gonna go super far. Ooh, big damage on the beak. Not dead though. Oh, misses that one. The Talons comes out for the finisher. Beak, Beak, Beak takes a game. We're going to game number 3. Friend said the Dream Ball smoke when the Pokemon comes out looks like spores in your soul. Oh, that's all it took. Oh, look at that. The Pierce in retaliation. Very even game. The Belly Punch on the crit. Buddy grits it. He's still in it. I'm spooked. The Belly Punch comes out. At least he's swinging. Beak, Beak, Beak gonna land. Why can't I grit? GG's potato. Oh my god. I got robbed. That do be how Monster Rancher works. Alright, UFO and Fruit Punch up next. It's funny because, like, in situations like that, normally you lose because you don't do enough damage, right? And so it always makes me second guess when I do a different build. And I think most people are like this too, right? Where when it goes well, like, you don't remember, but when it goes badly, you're like, this is garbage. Like, I gotta throw this guy in the trash. But, like, that was a case of, I did enough damage, but, you know, I just didn't dodge enough. And he's got max speed, so there's nothing I can do about that. He's in the loser's bracket, he still has a chance. Oh, for sure. Except he's got to... dude, don't tell me I gotta fight one of, like, Zing round 1 or something. Come back, Zing! Zing! Who do I gotta fight round 1? I'm just gonna take a quick look first. Quick look-see. I can't even find myself. I gotta fight Daddy Longsegs first. Okay. Well, that's a pretty good mon, too. Well, here's hoping for no 2-1 exit. Or 1-2 exit, I should say. Diving Press gonna do big ol' smoosh. I think we're all looking for where Zing was, yeah. Everyone has a good day, having a bit of a rough one personally, so just glad to lurk. Well, you don't need to say nothing, Freya. Thanks for tuning in. A little slapperoo. Slapperoo. 3. Numbing Whip's gonna miss. Ooh, the Numbing Whip hits there. And another slapperoo. There's the grit, though. You guys technically won a tourney, but it was in hard mode. Hoping to see him win vanilla. Hell yeah. And another slap.
I want to play video games.
Hey! Has it been a month already? I feel like you just resubbed like 2 weeks ago. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. Alright, so he won game 1 on the diving press, right? And you're just never on the site anymore? Nobody is. And so I'm streaming to YouTube, too. Even though, you know, my entire viewership is here. And also on YouTube, you can't do shit like this. Hold on. I don't have Twitch open at the moment. Why don't I have access to it? There you go. That wasn't me, but you can do that. Hell yeah.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
I hit all of them? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, guys. So he won, right? That was a 2-0? Does that mean ooze and losers too?
I want to play video
Oh my
games.
god. Hey, Psycho Smurf.
Finally beat Ludo today, so all that's left is the RNG Fest of Comp in DQM.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Novi and Fergie up next. Oh, the fucking hype train thing. I was like, what the hell is that? Diving press golem's hard for like any tank to beat though. Okay. Novi and Fergie. Golems excel at doing stuff like that? They do. Here we go! The smash! This is a little bitty jab. And 2 in a row. Rolling blow doing big old chunk. I have this little piece of hair. It won't go away. I want it to go away. I don't want to be bald, but, you know. Go somewhere else. Hopper combo too good. Ka-chow. You miss, but you get back in the game. Look at that. Last time I saw a golden Kappa yesterday, I always see it in Twitch chats. I thought it was a joke. Yeah, they exist. A tank that's good, into losers you go. Yeah, that's been today. And me, also, who does not do well against tanks, so I hate it. Not great for me. Jab hits, Fergie's gonna take it. Novi had power, but just did not want to swing. Serpio and Okani Kane up next. Hank Serpio? Scorpio! To fill you with dreams of power and wealth. Scorpio! Such a good episode, man. My favorite Simpsons episode changes like all the time. I'm a big fan of the Homer They Fall, which is the one where Homer becomes pro boxer. Because there's a couple of lines in it that are so good. Everybody loves like Kid Mo, Kid Presentable. But there's the Kid Presentable. What is it? A Bajarl in this game. Baby says hi. Hello, baby. But there's also a line where Homer and Mo are up on Mo's roof, and he's like, Homer, I didn't take you up here to show you my tar paper. He's like, you didn't? No. How would you like to be heavyweight champion of the world? Yeah, okay. And I don't know why, but that kills me every time. It's just like, yeah, sure. Whatever. I pull you up and Punchy Pink up next. I poo. Okay, here we go. How many more matches we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left in this round. And we got one more round until our top 16 winners. We're about a quarter of the way through the tournament. It's 9:30. It's not great for us, but, you know, if we get a lot of sets like this, rounds like this, then, yeah, we go. Claw pinch on Simopian. He just pets the opponent. Yeah, because when they do the claw pinch, it's just, the claw is just open. It doesn't actually pinch. But it uses, like, an interesting camera angle of, like, being behind, so you can't see what's happening. Homer the Heretic will always be top 5. That's a good one, too. There's so many good ones, though. Like, there's so much that is just, like, it's clever and, like, it's subtle, and that shit's always really funny to me. Just in time? Yeah, we've been going for about an hour, but we'll be going for a little bit longer. Probably for another 2.5, maybe a little bit more. Laundry Man is back? I am, yeah. Okay, I pull you up. Gonna win that one. 2-1. Didn't commentate on it at all. I apologize, but plenty of Monster Rancher to go. I have an wait Smopian, I think, enjoy the reactions you get more than him doing well. Hell yeah. Bogwater and Miss Muter. Old Boggy Boy, he's back. In bog form. Miss Me. Miss Me is a good name, too. How did nobody name their monster Miss Me? Is that a regional variant? Yeah. Remember Alf? Twiddling. Twiddling misses. Miss Me? That's asking for trouble. That monster will never dodge? Yeah. Just like, well, I guess technically the monster with Miss Me in its name did not dodge the triple cubes, so. The cubes! You know, self-fulfilling prophecy, I do believe. Boggy Boy, moving on. Macho's got a knack of hitting 40% game winners. Head on and Dig Dug up next. Okay. Just like the brow monster named Nice Forehead getting brow smashed twice, yeah. Right here. This is the target. Oh, the water cannon lands! We didn't have any earlier. 40% of the time it works every time. It's true. That does add up. Arrow not going to do enough, but can win with an Ice Sword now. Power Face Drill going to do 999 Emergency. Gets the Grit, though. We're still in it. What do we got? Splash? That's not a game winner, but it is in this case. Life is so much better when you can find humor in your misery. Brother, I'd be dead if I couldn't. Joking, but not joking. That's the first one he landed. Water Cannon too strong. Cold Fog, big damage. Cold Fog misses. Face Drill gonna miss there. Oh, Ice Sword for the 1 damage. Look at that. We got power again. Just the worst use case of Ice Sword. Just keep swinging it. You got time. It's still gonna win? Look at that. Mamma mia. Head on. Gonna win that one. 2 and a bit. Baja Blast and Matt Bourne. I've talked about this before. The Ice Sword spam did run out of power, yeah. I've talked about this before, because I think Tian is watching the last few episodes right now of Futurama. Like, we watch through the whole series every now and then, and we just started again recently. And I love Futurama. Futurama is fantastic. it's not quotable like The Simpsons is, though. Like, it doesn't get stuck in my brain the same way The Simpsons does. But there's so many times there's a joke, and I'm just like, I'm mad that that's so fucking clever. And, you know, it's not always like that. A lot of the time it tries to be like, it makes like hackneyed like nerd jokes and shit. But most of the time it's just like, god damn, dude, I will never be that witty. Anyway, Matt Bourne won. I think the thing that like pisses me off the most is that, you know, leader of Omicron Persei 8, his name is Lur, and his wife's name is Nda, and they're both very funny names for aliens. Also, the real 2 Bytes gonna finish that off? Yeah, it's got it. Matt Bourne's moving on. So you got Lur and you got Nda, and many years later, after the show had been canceled twice, an episode comes out where they are having marital problems, and it's called Lur Reconcilable Indifferences, and that is fucking stupid how good that is. That is like the funniest title for an episode that I think has ever existed in like the history of TV. Hatera and Birdo up next. Futurama is the smartest writers on TV. Yeah, it's up there. That was the Human Horn episode. That was Spanish Fry, which is funny too. But I mean, that one's an easier pun to make. No, the Irreconcilable Indifferences is they go to Comic-Con is basically what it is. Birdo is, here we go. Okay, here we go. Something like 5 PhDs. Yeah, all the science, like, the science is, it's science fiction, right? But like, whenever there's something that like requires actual math, like, it usually actually adds up properly. There's always like clickbait articles about like 20 times Futurama did the math or whatever. Like, there's so many of those, and like that stuff is like, I appreciate it, but I don't really care. But like the puns, the jokes, I don't know, man. It's especially compared to like the Zombie Simpsons era, like Futurama never got bad like that. There are episodes I don't like as much. I'm not a big fan of the movies, but I would still much rather watch them than like 90% of the Simpsons catalog at this point. Oh, the combination, how are they gonna take it? So, was that game 1? Because it went back and forth. He hit the bite throw, but he didn't kill. I don't know what's going on. Go will let me know. I think that's just game 1, right? Or it's 1-1. It's 2-0? Mamma mia. Okay, thank you. They look similar. They're doing a little jig. I'm talking about Futurama. So I was getting excited. I'm sorry, folks. Metal Edamon and Updog up next. Streamer too excited, 0 out of 10. That's the thing that everybody hates about streamers, is that they're too animated. Like, that's a joke. That's me. Like, I don't watch streamers like that. Defeat the Digimon? Look at him. He's flexing on you. He's making the smile. You like shill streamers? Do you? Okay. That's a very different thing, Go Pause. Welcome to my Raid Shadow Legends stream. Hope you guys are excited. I'm gonna go make my own Monster Hunter stream with blackjack and hookers. That's like episode 2. Oh my god, claw combo, big damage. And the foolery into the boomerang. Missed the boomerang though. The trample gonna smoosh him. He got smooshed. He got big smooshed. Game number 2. The low skill on Metal Edamon hurting him a little bit, but he does have so much life. He's so tanky. This stream is sponsored by NordVPN. The VPNs are so funny because the whole thing is like, hide your browsing history, but like they sell your browsing history. Like Nord specifically, like they all do it. Also, he's got real, so he's gonna explode here. Yeah. They all do it, but Nord specifically having all of their advertising being like, we'll never sell, we don't track what you're doing. And it's like, you do though. Like, you have to. Like, you can't really offer the service you're offering without doing that. Oh my god. Bluest Boy and Monty Python. There's 3 fooleries, it might be low. You can check for yourself if you have the advanced viewer. As an artist, your hands are full selling your own stuff. I just ask for... Like, they have to make it worth my while, right? Dude, I was telling this story on stream, was it yesterday? Or was I talking to Macho about it? But this company came up to me the other day. And they were like, hey, like, you should use our merch company for your merch. And I was like, okay, do you have any information on this? And they sent me like a little package. And I'm like, cool. The first infographic you have has you taking a 50% cut, which is fine if you're doing all the merchandising. And I'm just offering, you know, you're doing like on-demand printing. That's fine. 50% is actually pretty good. The second infographic you have with examples has you taking a 66% cut, which is more of industry standard stuff. And then there's a third one where you're taking a 75% cut. So which is it? And then they blocked my email. It's like, it's a very fucking simple question. You should be able to answer it. Bluest Boy. Only thing I'd use NordVPN for, a VPN for is British Netflix. That's the reason to use it. But you can also just use Proton VPN for that. It's free, right? Like, it's going to steal your info the way every other company is, but it's free. So just use Proton. Much smarter than their target demo. I get, like, legit scams all the time. But that one seemed, like, legit because, you know, they talked about Monster Rancher a little bit. Which means they put in the tiniest bit of effort, and then when I didn't respond, they sent me a follow-up. And, you know, that's usually a sign that there's someone actually writing the email. Maybe not inherently, but, like, there's always people who are sending, you know, fake follow-up emails, but there is a way to deal with it and, like, filter it out. Are the entries in the bracket that don't have rancher names, those that put their rancher names in the search key? Some of them. Nobody knows how to read. It's okay, though. And then we got Nettle. Ape had 52 loyalty? Alright, well, that's definitely difficult. Alrighty, 702 match. Look at this. We saw Woofication yesterday. A tail whip gonna miss. Gotta fight Matt Bourne next. Could be worse. You could be in losers with all the other mons. Ooh, Spike Bite misses. My place in division dictates I cheer for Lily in this fight. Okay. God bless. You're not supposed to tell people your wish, it doesn't come true. Dragon Pixie is so nightmarish. It's, like, hideous, yeah. They're, like, really long hair. Like, it's got, like, the pixie cut, right? But then its neck also has a pixie cut. And that's awful. That's not allowed. This is the bite. Like Tiamat in line. And Tiamat, it looks a little bit better. They did give it a rack, though, which is real funny. Ah, damn. Okay, so that's 2-1. 2-1 for Nettle, that's right. Monster Rancher 2 gave no fucks about aesthetics. It's a very, like, grimy looking game. For better or for worse. Predator and Son of Man. Zach. Gel. Oh shit, okay. We got ourselves a pink jam. Jam! Skin color on anything is creepy. Declumbajaro. I think Cout or Cout is great. Also because it has just the most messed up name in the game. Like, what does Cout or Cout mean? I like to see a remake of this and they try to make everything realistic. No. They tried that in Monster Rancher 4, and you can see stuff like Electriel, the Baku Lesion mix. That's nasty. I don't want that. I don't want that. Son of man. You don't win that one. I know that. I'm not stupid. I'm smarter than you. Realistic swimmer? He's just a little boy. Suffocation? Okay, I'm lost. It's 1-1, right? You still join the tourney even you play the Switch? Yeah, Kuzano. Half the people here are playing on Switch. Stab miss, the stab miss. Turn assault. Son of man. Gonna take that one. I honestly think, you know, with full respect to the bravery it takes to write a song about suicide, like Last Resort, I feel like it set the conversation on suicide back like a decade. Like, very personal song, but impossible to take seriously. Not written as a joke, not written as a way to take light of it. Written completely seriously about a thing he had experienced with his best friend trying to commit suicide. Or die by suicide, I suppose. Best intentions, for sure. And just the wording and the actual, like, the riff and everything in it is just so unintentionally funny. I don't know, man. To be fair, and like this is probably in worse taste to say, but I'm right to say it. It's correct, and I apologize. But Linkin Park was like that too. And it's one of those things where it's really tragic looking back on it and being like, you know, these were like autobiographical songs he was writing. But when you get to a point of like a specific level of melodrama, it becomes very hard to take seriously, even when it is serious. And that's not fair, but it's the way people are going to react to it, right? It's not fair to be like, no, you can't be that personal. You can't be that honest. But it's kind of true, you know? See, the thing is, the rise of meme culture, you got people who think, like, the Michael Bay fucking Transformers ending. Also, who won that one? I'm sorry, I missed it. I just clicked through. With the whole, the What I've Done. They think that's, like, peak cinema, and they, like, love that shit. So, I don't know if meme culture is to blame, necessarily. Do you love a good Linkin Park banger? Bro, Faint is maybe one of the most killer singles that has, like, ever been on rock radio. That shit hits so fucking hard. That is such a heavy song. That's so good. And then on Meteora, you guys should, like, Hit the Floor is good, too. Hit the Floor is really heavy. Guts 1-0, thank you. Damn, Guts gonna do it. I like What I've Done, but I don't take it seriously. It's myself. I'm not a big Linkin Park fan, but Meteora was literally the first CD I ever bought with my own money. It's not the first CD I owned, but like I had gotten like music for Christmas and shit. And when I was 13 or 12, I was like, I'm gonna buy 2 CDs, and I bought Meteora and I bought AFI Sing the Sorrow, which is like my favorite album of all time. And it's kind of interesting that I bought them both on like the same day. Mr. Give Bird and Beak Beak Beak. One step closer. Need a little room to breathe. One step closer. Gotcha. My voice is like already going, so I can't even do the growl. I don't really have good like metal growl. I can do like hardcore vocals like pretty good, but that's just yelling and from years of being in bands. First CD you bought with your own money was Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. This man's like 19 years old. I do losers. Didn't Beak 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 lose? No, he beat me. Mr. Givebird. He beat the Naga, he did. Barney Rubble sings the hits of the Misfits. Hey Fred, well, I got something to say. Fuck. I can't sing the rest of that song, but oh geez, Fred. We got all these hybrid moments, Fred. Alright. Beak 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 with the grit comebacks. Like, what is this? Is Dragon Quest Monsters good in general? Fantastic single player game. Really fun monster catching loop. Really, really good monster catching loop. I had a lot of fun with it. But the PvP is like really unfun. And I'm actually making a video on it because it's like fascinating how broken it is. 24 HP grit comeback. I mean, you know, he's got the special grit that gives him an additional 23 life. AI slaps rapidly. How can he slap? How can he slap so? Hits the rapid beaks. The 1-2 straight. Ah, nerds. I got beaked. Beak, beak, beak. Winning. Look at that. 2-1. The 24 life grit. Fruit Punch and Fergie. Yeah, I'm not doing a Rancher rundown for January. It's going to be too hard to get something like really, really high quality out before the end of the month when I'm still working on December's, which is the Jill video. But I do have something else in mind with the breakdown on the other game, DQM. Saving money to buy that, many people said it's good. It's fun. I really enjoyed it. And like just catching stuff and like synthing monsters and stuff is like, that whole loop is great. And it's really fun. It's really rewarding. Alright, here we go. I think that sounds really healthy. Also, I've been giving this incredible amount of content between DXBL and posting all the DQM stuff. It's been a lot. I feel obligated because, you know, I haven't had a lot of work in the last little while. And, you know, I'm not hurting for money, but it does give me a lot of chances to like, you know, make extra money on it that way. Do I think 999 Life 500 is better than 700 800? 700 800 is mathematically stronger. I'm pretty sure. Specifically because the 800 is actually 1,000, whereas the 500 is 625. So it's like an additional 50% defense versus an additional 40-ish% life. You can do the math though. We have the calculators now. About 902 600, 90210. I couldn't tell you. You'd have to do the math on that. Fruit Punch gonna take that one. He's got the big. He's taking. Dude. Okay. Fruit Punch has had to fight tank, tank, tank. He's only had to fight tanks. And now he's in winner's top 16. In 3,500, the Golem has only had to fight tanks. That's fucking crazy. All right, Okane Kane and I pull you up next. That is bracket luck. Sometimes you need the bracket luck, but damn, dude. Tank meta? Doesn't seem like it. I think there's only like 5 or 6 tanks in this entire tournament, and he's beat 3 of them. And they're all really, really strong, and now they're in losers. And now I have to fight them as a monster who specifically does not do well against tanks. I don't like this. This is not fun for me. I'm not having a good time. Alright, I pull you up, and Okane Kane. Speed skill is a weird stuff that you don't get a huge amount of value if you have it. You don't even get a huge amount of value if you take like 100 points off. It like makes a huge difference. Sometimes RNG includes bracket luck. It almost always does, yeah. Okane Kane. I'm gonna take game 1. Damn, good claw assault. No combo. Strong punch gonna miss. It's the punch. This is the one problem with having only attacks in slot 1. Especially when tail attack pushes you all the way back to slot 3. You get to build up guts, which is good. But you don't get to attack, which is not good. We're going to game 3. Double-edged sword, you know? If Okane wins the whole thing again, you'll blast Joji music for a whole week. Dude, he's got a chance to win the whole thing every time he enters. He won the biggest English language Monster Hunter tournament of all time. He won the biggest tournament not run by Tecmo of all time. I pull you up. Gonna take that one. 2-1. So he's in losers too. Oh my god, man. Bogwater versus Head On. I do think if we had a 200-man tournament, again, he wouldn't have nearly as good of a chance, though. Just because, you know, general player skill is a little bit higher than it was. The only reason there was 200 people was because there was a lot of people who were entering their first ever monster. We had a lot of stuff that was like under stat. We had people who had cheated monsters that had like accidentally made them worse by cheating. And I just let it rock and they lost in the first round. It was pretty funny. Hey, Detergent, how are you doing? My guy is quite the gauntlet? Don't tell me that. Fuck. Alright, Bogwater and... What do I gotta do? I gotta fight Daddy Long... Oh, you're not talking about me. Okay. I'm fine. We'll see. Also, Cubes be Cuban. Feels like losers are gonna be stronger bracket than winners. It's often pretty close, yeah. They cheated in a reverse monster. There was one person who... I'm not gonna say what monster it was. Dude, if you watch it back, I can't tell you anything about it because you'll pick it up immediately. And on the off chance that I'm wrong, I don't want to be that guy, right? Oh my god, the head-on wins game 2. Let's go. We're still in. I'm starting to want to join the tourney just for fun. Well, Kuznawa, I host tournaments weekly now. It's not like the old Monster Rancher Battle League. So if you're in the Discord... I post signups every single week as soon as the other tournament is done. So I'll be posting a sign up for this either tonight or tomorrow morning. And, you know, it'll have all the rules there and you can just enter and spend a week making a monster. For those of you who don't know, Kuzunoa, old member of the community, took a break, but they were around in the very first Monster Hunter Battle League. So they've got seniority on 90% of you. Bogwater, gonna win that one. Alright. So what's left? Bogwater beats Head On. Are they in YouTube chat? Yeah, they are. Sorry, you guys think I'm talking to a ghost. Telemacho says hi. I mean, everyone on YouTube can see the Twitch chat. Matt Bourne and Hadra up next. I'm talking to myself, yeah. Also, you know, I'm going to say this and jinx myself. Do you know how many frames I've dropped tonight? 0. I have not dropped a single frame. Yesterday, we dropped, like, 5 figures of frames. Like, full minutes by the end of it. Just awful. YouTube's been dead for 10 years? I'm YouTube? I was also dead at the beginning of Sixth Sense. Just senior by time, not in the skill, don't worry. I'm too humble. But yeah, there's a lot of like extremely good players now, so it's a different beast. Did I fix something? I changed nothing. It is the worst thing about technology when you do not learn how to fix the problem, and it's better. I have no answer. The big difference that I'm noticing, also Madborn did the thing Madborn always does. The thing I'm noticing is my bit rate is not jumping way above 6,000, because that's what was happening yesterday. Twitch can't really handle bit rates above 6,000 kilobits per second. Madborn, you're fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's a tank, but still. Newbies never win their first tourney, right? Yeah, exactly. Updog and Bluest Boy. But yeah, yesterday, for whatever reason, my kilobits per second kept spiking to like 10,000 or 11,000 for no reason. Because I have it at a hard cutoff of 6,000. Like, it will never go above that as long as OBS is behaving properly. So I think there might have been an issue with Restream trying to push more or whatever. I'm like trying to override it. I don't know how that would work really, but I don't know. But it was frustrating, and it was killing me. It's killing me. Wait, he fought Monty Python, right? Did Bluest Boy actually win against Monty Python? I thought Monty Python won, and I lost. And Bluest Boy won? The explanation is Jupiter was in Capricorn. Jupiter was in Capri Sun? I believe that. Okay. So if this is correct, then we're gonna go. Fight of the Half Hounds? This is a dog fight, I suppose. That glide charge miss. Yeah, it's so funny. I didn't really... Monty couldn't hit anything. Okay, thank you. It's really funny. Like, I just realized that people on Twitch think I'm probably insane because, you know, I'm talking to YouTube chat as well, but they can't see it. It's like the old Uncle Remus mashed liquor sketch. What you swatting at? Dragon Punch can do big damage. Heart Straight gonna miss. Or was it Uncle Remus? It was Uncle Jemima, is what it was, yeah. What do we got? The Dragon Punch miss? Damn, he's swinging though. He's not gonna win it though. I can't see you, that's true. They can't see you. Alright, game 3, here we go. Goes for the smoosh. The 1-inch punch, bang. You're gonna miss 2. Flying combo. Trying to swat him out of the air. Or it goes to the air to swat him. It's 2-0 bunny? I'm losing my mind, man. I thought he hit a trample. I believe you guys. 2 of you are yelling at me. But, is he gonna win this anyway? Anyway. 3-0 bunny? I thought he won it on the percentage. I didn't even look at the percent after. I was like, oh, I can do math. I can do math in my head. I'm losing my marbles. Anyway, Bluest Boy won that one. I'll call it 2-0. Nettle and Son of Man up next. Did Okani win versus Dragon Golem? He did not. I wrote that he did, but he did not. The issue there is that I had them swapped. Like, I had Okani on the other side. Thank you for catching it. But yeah, no, he did not. Son of man. Okay. Our last plan for top 16. Here we go. Tarn Assault, big damage. Nettles got power, though. Yeah, you're super dead. Game 2. Oh my god, the foolery, but the Spike Bite misses anyway. Spike Bite at 63%. Pretty wild. Another power. Another stab. Oh boy. Alright, game 3. Here we go. Stab gonna miss. Pierce lands. This is the stab. Regular roll flattening for 400 damage, eh? Yeah, eh? 2 in a row. Gives him power. Another flattening. He saw his opponent do it. He's like, I'm gonna do that now. Power still active. Why was that power active for so long? And then it runs out right at the last second. The knock comes out. Split second error. Costs Son of Man the game. Now you work for yourself, you can watch the stream longer? Hell yeah. What time is it there, though? Isn't it like 12 hours difference? I guess it's in the morning for you. Yeah, that's great. And it's great if you live in SEA. Okay, so 2-1 for Nettle. Nettle moves on to top 16. Look at that. Alright, so on winner side, we got Guts. The Hercules, we got Beak, 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 the Phoenix. Fruit Punch is the Ecolo Guardian. I Pull You Up is the Stone Dragon. Bogwater is Worm Gel. Matt Bourne is Clown Baku. Bluest Boy is the Blue Hair. And then Nettle is our boy New Leaf. So we got a lot of fun monsters. A lot of really, really strong monsters. And we got to go to losers now. So losers round 1. Unfortunately, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches that are like anti-buys, basically. Whoever loses this does worse than everyone else, even though, you know, there's plenty of monsters that are be going 0-2. It's 10 a.m. for you, so yeah, it is 12-hour difference. Sweet Summer Child and Nice Forehead. See, I remember. Get unclenched now. Yeah, that was a very, very close set. The power running out right before it swung is so unfortunate on the tail attack, you know? Tail assault, I should say. Alrighty. So the effect has me losing against anything with ooh in its name. To be fair, that's like half the monsters in competitive Monster Rancher now. Oh, damn. Water Cannon pretty strong. Game number 2. Water Cannon's gonna miss. Firewall? Good damage on that. And the Whirlwind. He blew them away. Look at that. Game number 3. Just like that. Winner of this moves on. Loser is eliminated. Water Cannon doing big damage and a big Withering. Thunderbolt. You know, after that, Nice Forehead has the lead again. Another Whirlwind comes out, though. Oh, my God. The grit on the Pixie. She's still alive. He's hit so many Whirlwinds. The Cold Fog gives him power. But this Cold Fog kind of does the opposite of giving him power and gives him death. Nice Forehead. Gonna move on 2-1 in a pretty solid match from both opponents. Dr. Thermidor and Critter Dead up next. I think the difference between going 0-2 and making top 16 in this, at this point, with how strong the bracket is mostly luck. Like, you know, making something that's really, like, competitively strong is going to have a stronger chance of beating more opponents, obviously. But with how many really strong builds we have, I don't think it's that unlikely that you just get rolled instantly, you know? Dr. Thermidor with a 20 life hanging in there. Critter Dead has such a high crit rate on like all of his stuff. Thrust Claw gonna land. Critter Dead takes it. Another crit. Mamma mia. That is what Kato does though. This tourney is crazy. There's so many extremely strong builds. Yeah. There's like 30 monsters that like can easily win this. Critter Dead gonna take out Dr. Thermidor. Dr. Thermidor is a great monster too. Like that's wild. Primus and Stormfly up next. We got an oldies fight. I guess is Primus has been around for a while. Is Stormfly older? Stormfly's also been around for a while, but you know, you want to know. I don't remember. It's your favorite kind of tournament? Me too. Where losers round 1 looks like a top 16, you know? That's where we're at right now in the scene. Everyone generally having good monsters now. I'm no longer super disheartened when I don't do very well. Yeah. Oh, tail combo? Stormfly's gonna take it. High guts rate tanks are a problem. They're a problem for me. I don't think they're a problem for a lot of monsters here. Low tier cup? Okay, so that's what, 2 years ago at this point? Damn, Prime is gonna take it though. We're going to game 3. Somehow Bogwire has been able to carry you all these years. You made him and then you're just like, whatever. I'm not doing any more work. Bite throw? Alright, you don't need to blast Primus. Who's next? Son of a Beach and Chibi Robo. I want to see Son of a Beach versus Son of Man. That means Azu's got to make the run. Who's the better son? wrong kid died. Good music getting left out. I'm not a big Primus fan. I think Primus is like goofy for the sake of being goofy, and people give it a lot more credit than it deserves. Like, it's fun. But it's not like, I don't know. It's like Bad Zappa is what it reminds me of. Because when you're constantly experimenting, not everything is going to be a success, right? Son of a Beach misses the belly attack. Knocking up a little bit of damage there. Chibi Robo, he's still in it. Doesn't have a ton of guts. Pretty even. He's got power, though. Doesn't really need power here. His opponent's only got 160. Man, the lash is going to come out, but he's got grit and a 60 guts lead. This is the spin slash. He needs something. Spin kick, twister kick. Oh, it hits him with a 64. And we didn't see a grit from the whale. If the whale got grit, he would have won. Their bases, yeah, I mean, Les Claypool is one of the greatest bases of all time. They ever claim to not be goofy for the sake of goofy? Oh, no, dude, it's not them. It's like the fan base. I'm not saying they don't deserve accolades for their musicianship and stuff like that, but they've got like a Tool level fan base for some reason, which I don't understand. Alright, game 3. Damn, son of man, where'd you find this? Oh, spin kick, good damage. And yeah, I'm also not like one of those big like music has to be serious type guys. Like, I love a lot of stuff that's like campy and like goofy for the sake of it. Oh, twister slash misses. Gotta clear snow from your car? Rip. Rip again, bud. Weapon is gonna be enough. Puts him in the lead. Oh. Damn, dude. Chibi Robo gonna take that one. That's about as close as a set can get. The basic, what's it got? 8 force to win it. Unfortunate for Azu, but fortunate for Spider Crab. You love Primus with other being over their fan base like the most insufferable hipsters I've ever seen. Yeah. There's so many bands that are like that. That's one of the really funny things about the AFI fan base, right? Because the AFI fan base is very obsessive and extremely insular. They're not out there trying to tell you that AFI, they're not proselytizing, right? They're just like, I am so in love with this band, it's like gross, and I should probably, you know, go get psychiatric help. But like, it's harmless beyond that, you know? Every time I think of Tool, I think of 7th grade. One of my friends like bragging he was listening to a song called Hooker with... I think one of my friends did that for, what were they... What's that fucking song? Is it just called... No, I don't know what the song is called, but the System of a Down song. My dick is much bigger than yours. My cock can walk right through the door. That's another band that people are just like, this is the greatest band of all time. And it's like, it's fucking circus music, brother. Like, it's fun, but like, let's be real about it. It's like if somebody took the fucking Monster Rancher town theme and made it into a metal band. Which band? System of a Down. Death Threat's gonna miss. Giant Whack, that's big damage. Rat Smasher, gonna take it. Never met another soul that KMF DM is their favorite band. Statistically, I'm not alone. Well, I mean, Columbine. You're in good company there. Oh, man. System fans look away now. Yeah. Giant Thwack? Dude, 2 in a row? Okay, it wasn't enough. Wow, that did so little damage. That's what having 99 guts does for you defensively. So, I think it's game 3. He got the grit game 1 and got the smash thwack win. Game 2 was what we just watched. I'm pretty sure, right? Triple stabs hits, big damage again. Alright, well, Centaur's definitely 1-2 now. Either way. Monster Rancher 2 town theme apologist, and I'm not apologizing. Hell yeah. Either way, the Koro Centaur is moving on. Rat Smasher, great name. You know, I don't even think the build is that bad. I think the build is pretty good. It's... How do I say this? It is one of the most fascinating builds I've ever seen. I love the build. But even though I love the build, you know, sometimes you got to take a look at it from a competitive standpoint. And even then, I don't think there's any real issues with it. The thing that makes it weak is the thing that makes it strong. So it comes down to RNG, right? Big problem with Thunderbolt existing. Yeah, Rat Smasher is absolutely, like, thematically, name, actual build, like, my favorite monster in this tournament. But I just think it needs to get luckier than it did, you know? No, it's super late. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you too, Kuzano. Hope you had some nice times. I try not to say, like, nice time with the family, right? Because so many people, like, don't get along with their family, and I know it's a contentious issue. I remember I did that last year when I did my little my little Merry Christmas video from me and producer Bacon, and I'm like, hope you spent some good time with your family, or maybe your family sucks and you had some good time somewhere else. One day we'll be able to hack a basic off our mons. One day we may never get there. That's pretty good, dang good too. Yeah, it's still crazy that this is like round 1. When I get into competitive, it seems like all my favorite mons are horrendously bad. Who's your favorite mons? Let's talk about this. There's very few mons that don't have a competitive niche somewhere. Also, with how crazy RNG is in this game, your monster has to be like oppressively bad to like not have stuff work out for it. Pixie has a couple of formats it does decently well in. Also, damn, Gel. Game 1 was close. Game 2 was a blowout. Pixie, I think, is a pretty good anti-metamon. When you can find metas where people really want to run tanks, Pixie does super well. Welterweight, okay, don't fucking talk about welterweight. You know what's good in welterweight? You roll dice and pick your stats based on your dice. That does well in welterweight. Is there a Monster Rancher game in development? I don't think so. Power Pixie? Power Pixie's probably best in middleweight. If you're interested, there is a long Japanese tournament on Korobi's YouTube channel. I'm gonna type that in right now. Korobi. I don't actually know what their YouTube channel name is. I forget. But they just ran like a pretty long tournament series, and a Power Pixie, I think, made it to grand finals through like 12 rounds of tournament or something. Nice forehead and Bob is the other one. Okay, so Ufication and nice forehead. I think lightweight is probably Pixie's best format. Intelligence Hair, pretty strong build in welterweight. Intelligence Hair is very, very specific. You need to be making something for a format where damage isn't high. And, you know, it works well in a format where everything works well. Welterweight is a format we run where it has a 1999 stat cap, so you can't have any, like, your total stats have to be 2,000 or less. And what that does is it forces you to not really be able to hyper-focus on anything super well if you're trying to do damage. You can have, like, 675 life and, like, 650 power, 650 skill. But if you go defense, or like the defensive builds are speed based, and you just put all your points into speed and hope they don't hit. And that's where Intelligence Hair does really, really well, because you're not looking to do damage, you're just looking to run down the clock. There's a lot of int hairs, yeah. Just gonna mention welterweight with int hair, yeah. Yeah, that was a rough one. There was a lot of tramples there. You need trample for that one life. You need trample to get him down to one life too. But there's the water gun. Damn. Dragon didn't swing anything and he lost 25 guts. You know how rough it is for Dragon to just lose guts like that? Even a fast Dragon. Oh, the trample misses. The splash gonna miss as well, but Forehead does have more guts. Another trample? Mamma mia. Forehead's still in it. Water gun gonna land. A lot of withering on that. Forehead can just kind of build up. Miss the cold fog at 64. Jeez. Water cannon at 55. The trample is going to miss as well. 14 seconds left on the clock. Forehead can keep swinging. Another water cannon is going to miss. And the bite. Ah, nuts. Ah, nuts. There's no hanger in this tourney. There's one, and I got to fight him. Uification moves on. That was a rough tournament. Nightmare Fuel has prevailed. Monty Python and Turnabout. Sorry about your points, Bob. That's the way she goes. It do be the way she goes. Worst case Ontario coming to fruition. I could see that happen to me too, right? I could definitely not get any points today despite having an extremely good monster. Shit happens. No Mochi in this tourney? No, almost never. Mochi, no matter what stat cap we run, Mochi is the worst monster. The only tournament where Mochi does well consistently is the welterweight tournament format, which is what we were just talking about, where anything can do well as long as you run into monsters that yours counters. But yeah, Mochi is exceedingly weak in this game. It's really sad. He tears up. Dude, the Mochi... We had Mochi beat Metalner in welterweight, which is obscene. Metal Nerd is so strong, but you know the build was specifically built to beat the other build, right? Do you think welterweight helps Mochi specifically? I think you're wrong. Mochis are strong in UKMR, yeah. That's pretty incredible. It was. For a lot of reasons, Metal Nerd is strong. Like he does withering on all his techs, but there's so many monsters like that. Telekinesis, mamma mia. Monty Python, mamma mia. Hold on, was that only 1-1? Because turnabout won game 1. It's 1-1, right? Okay, accidentally clicked. All Mochi's techs have incidental withering. True, but you have monsters like Suezo that all their techs have incidental withering, and also, additionally, they have stuff that can actually hit. So, while welterweight I think is probably its best format, I think there's a lot of monsters that are already better than it that get boosted for all the exact same reasons. Do you want to give you the win? No, I didn't think it was a win. I accidentally clicked on it. Joker just happens to do withering on all his attacks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, tail assault, tail assault. The stab! Like, Joker's probably better because with a slower guts rate, he's going to have a better chance to dodge on that exact same Mochi build. Thrustline and Mochi are quite good for hitting the opponent. Right. Metal Edamon and Dog Beat. Joker's also good, okay. It's true, he is. Dog Beat. I think welterweight really enables Mochi. It allows it to not have to worry about getting hit, yet still wither a ton. That being said, Metal Nerd. Yeah, like, I do think it's the format it's best in. I just think that for all the reasons that Mochi is good in welterweight, there's like a dozen monsters that are already better than it that would probably do the job better as well. It's just that welterweight is such a fucked up format that like people haven't built those builds yet, you know? Mochi is good for tapping speedsters and other speed witherers. Yeah, there's a lot of attacks like that though. That root combo again. If you're gonna run that type of build, just run a Metal Nerd. It's probably better, yeah. We got Face Drill of Power. How much damage? 550. No more discount beholder. Yeah, he's out. It's unfortunate. There's still the pink one though, right? Boy did the power drill and got him with the power drill. May I suggest Feather Touch? Trying to gaslight us, not building more 50-50 mons, the true champ every time. I hate that shit. I got so perturbed losing to the Banana Bob or whatever his name is. Fuck that monster. How the fuck did I lose that? That shit is like objectively bad and I still got slapped. Your ball has landed in parking lot. Would you like to play again? You have selected no. Birdo and Zing. Here we go. He fucked you up last time too. Yeah, he's putting in work. Nobody told him the build shouldn't work. He was just like, I'm gonna win. I don't care. Who cares? It's like that whole shit about that people who know nothing about science love to talk about how like the only reason a bumblebee could fly is because nobody told it it's too fat to fly. It's like also physics, you know. Let's not forget about that. Might be your favorite Simpsons episode, the one where Bart steals the game. Yeah, it's great. I've told the story before about how my mom got Lee Carvalho's putting challenge too, right? Where She went to go buy me a game for my birthday, and she didn't know. We were like in another city, and she asked him what a good game was for Game Boy, and I got the Game Boy port of Mylon's Secret Castle, which is fucking horrendous. Zing! I'm gonna win that. I mean, it's not worse than the original game, except it is the only Game Boy game I've ever played that, like, chugs. It's got, like, insane lag because of the sprite limit. Power Reel. Here we go. Oh, did Reel wear off? It did. Birdo's gonna get it. Mylon's Secret Castle is a really fascinating game because I like games where you're just kind of left to your own devices. Like, that's why I love Monster Rancher. And Mylon's Secret Castle is a platforming adventure game that is kind of the same thing. You gotta explore, you figure stuff out. It doesn't tell you anything. But it gets to a point where it's like, okay, I would like a little bit of, like, what do you call it? Like, I would like the game to tell me a little bit, because I don't know what the fuck is happening now. Just want to point out that Slash did 666. You know, Number of the Beast. Zing went 0-2 today. That is... I don't know, man. This game is crazy. Actually, bees fly because at their mass and scale, air is more viscous enough for them to lift them up and fly. Yeah, physics, that's what I said. Baja Blast and Critter Dead. It's just that Deepak Chopra shit. Critter Dead. Playing DW3 lately. Don't know how I beat it as a kid without a guide. I didn't play much of DW3. I wasn't super into the, like... And this is funny to me because, like, I really liked Dragon Quest Monsters. I really like Dragon Quest Monsters, and it's the same sort of, like, you 3 guys and you fight. Lemur 728, thank you for the follow. But I did not really vibe with that kind of game at the time. Especially because I really liked Digimon World 2, which is closer to, like, the DQM or DWM at the time. Digimon World 2 is basically like a Dragon Quest Monsters game. Slash Claw. Turn Claw. Look at that. A little bit of damage. Fire Charge gonna miss. Drill Claw gonna miss. Drill Claw. Tail Lashes. It's enough. We're still in it. Game 3. Here we go. Frost Claw gonna miss again. Tail Lashes. It's good damage. Oh shit, the Bite Throw? Pretty sure World 2 legit copied from DQM. There's way too many exact mechanics. It's very, very similar, yeah. You got the level cap. You've got copying techs over, or skills, whatever you want to call it. Instead of the mechanic restarting them on every time is basically DNA, yeah. And the old games had level caps on monsters, so that's fun too. Baja Blast, Critter Dead. Critter Dead won that one. Dude, okay, sorry, I clicked out. I didn't see who won. I saw the bite combo, the bite throw. Was the bite throw the killer? I think that was it, right? The bite throw is the killer. Cat one, Zoom. You're as useless as me. It's fine. It's fine that you are. That's why we're in this together. Dig Dug and Razor Leaf up next. Four v1, let's go. Who do you believe? Oh no, I've been pressured. No, I remember the bite throw. Or million bites, whatever it was. There's a lot of bites. Here we go. 702. Plant combo gonna miss. That spin kick's gonna miss. Gas. Their gassy ass is grassy ass. Oh, plant combo's gonna miss. Hard straight misses as well. Base drill? Damn. 13 seconds left. Not a lot of damage has been done. Is it too late to convince me that Fart has actually won? I don't think so. I think I could be coerced into believing that. Want Kung Fu Kick to win this? Kung Fu Kick's fun. The animation is so fast that you don't really get to see the animation. But he does kick with like a flaming foot. It's just, you don't see it. Behind Digimon Dog, Digimon World 2 loading was so slow, couldn't stand it. Yeah, I did... he won game 1 too as well, right? Christ, why I'm having such a hard time today. I'm pretty sure that is a 2-0. But I did a Digimon World 2 Nuzlocke. And it was maddening. It's 1-1? Okay. I trust Bunny 1. Think 1-1? Okay. That's fine. It's okay, Bunny wins. GG. And we got to see it. Hell yeah. Alright. You got the Kung Fu Kick win. Miss Muter and Stormfly up next. But yeah, the Nuzlocke was awful. It was so bad that we were playing with my emulator 4 times overclocked. And it still took forever. And then we got to endgame where like you basically need the megas at the end. And I just didn't want to play anymore. So we never finished it. Not because it was too hard, but just it was not fun. Okay. You know what I really like? One of the things I remember most about the game, and one of the reasons why I remember liking it so much as a kid, and this is an incredibly stupid reason. Also, Stormfly wins game 1. I'm saying it out loud so I remember it. There's a point where you get to trade a Numamon for a Megadramon, which is a huge... It's just part of the story progression. The game is giving you a way to get stronger stuff fairly early on, and it teaches you that, like, ultimates are, without being, like, fused, or having DNA Digivolve, they're not actually very strong. They don't have a very strong cap. I remember being like, that is such a bad trade for them. I am a genius for agreeing to this. And whatever it is, that little bit of, like, I outplayed the game, even though the game was allowing me to do the thing, has been stuck in my head as, like, a thing I remember about the game. Alright, game 3, here we go. Also, digital card battle. Black War Greymon was never beaten. Yeah, we never finished it. I still have the VODs. I would like to edit those down into something, but I need an editor. I don't... Maybe, you know, maybe I have time to get it done this month. There's a lot of stuff I want to get done this month, though, and I think the Jill video and the Dragon Quest video are, like, the actual important ones. Stormfly's gonna win that one. 2-1. World 2 tech balancing is so hilarious. You have Dark Dramon getting ultimate tech, or Akuamon just blowing stuff up. Yeah. Akuamon is like... And, like, Waymon's funny, too, because Waymon's really easy to get. But I think every kid getting Akuamon for the first time... I didn't get Akuamon until... Man, I was probably, like, 21 when I went back and played the game for the second time. It was just like, oh, the game's easy now. How's stream going? Just got home from work. It's been good. We have exactly 0 drop frames today. Oh, that's the wrong Punchy. I made a mistake. This is not Punchy Pink. It is not. I really like DQM, and I think that's part of why I'm so upset with how bad PvP is. like I said, I don't want to give away the whole synopsis of the video, but I had a kind of epiphany the other day because I was playing the game and I ran into someone who was cheating. And it was very obvious they were cheating. It's not like, oh, I'm mad I lost. It's like, no, like, the thing they did is not actually possible. But I wasn't recording. I was playing handheld. And it didn't really strike me immediately what was happening, because at first I was just like, I cannot believe I lost that way. And then I was like, wait a minute. It's not possible for me to have lost that way. So yeah, they were cheating. And then apparently people in Japan have noticed and complained about it as well. Why does somebody cheat on a ladder like that, right? It's because they want to see the number go up. They want the recognition of being at the top of the ladder, but they don't really care about being good. They don't really care about being a strong player. Oh shit, slash combo, big damage! Hell yeah, Darude's gonna take it. He's hit so many slash combos today, and he's still in losers. So that's why people cheat in a ranked mode, right? Cheating in single player is like the most, like, people like are very taboo about it, but I think you should just cheat whenever you want to in single player. Save states and shit like that, whatever you want. In competitive play, if you're cheating, you're ruining the experience for the other person, but also for yourself. It's like, also that was very quick. There's no real reason to do it in a ranked mode other than to just be like, haha, it's funny that I cheated and I won. Because you know you're not good, and they know you're not good. So I don't know what the point is. Coming from like a fighting game background, Serpio and Chibi Robo up next. I have a lot of the times. Sorry, what am I trying to say? A lot of the times when you're doing a ranked mode, or you're like laddering, it's an analog for self-improvement, right? Like, you're testing yourself to see if you are getting better and you are improving. And that's the only reason you do it in the first place, right? But the best teams in Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince, require 0 player effort to pilot. A couple of them at like extremely high level require a tiny bit of like mind games, but for the most part, it doesn't actually require any input at all. You're just letting the AI do its thing, and it chooses the best option at the best time. And because of the way the teams are built, if you get high rolls, you win, and if you get bad rolls, you lose. And that's basically the whole game. How do you measure player improvement in a system like that? You can't. You're letting the computer do the thing, and no matter who your opponent is, it plays the same way every time, and the only difference is sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you get unlucky. And there's a very, very fine line between that and just straight up cheating. I'm not saying those people are cheaters. I'm not saying what they're doing is wrong or immoral or should be punished. What I'm saying is the reason you cheat on ladder is to get a high score without having to do any work. And the best teams that people are running in DQM let you get a high score without doing any work. And it's very different from like a fighting game perspective, right? Where like the top tiers are like, oh, this thing's broken. You don't have to put in any effort. Like, you know, people make jokes like that, or they whine like that about PvP in fighting games all the time. People have Johns about that shit all the time. But the difference is you still have to actually play the game, right? There's still actually counterplay. You still have to like press the buttons. And you don't have to do that in DQM. So there's not a big difference between just straight up giving yourself the win, taking the RNG element out of it, and just leaving it up to the whims of, do I get Frenzied State or do they get Frenzied State? Like, that's what a lot of top team PvP rolls down to in DQM, and I don't know. It's a bad system, right? But additionally, as bad as that is, and as much as like the line between just straight up cheating and running what the game is built for you to run is like so minimal. The thing that's really, really fucked up is that you often, like 80% of the time, will gain less points for a win than you will lose for a loss. So what ends up happening is it's very, very hard to ladder unless you are running the best shit in the game. And so when people get up to like platinum and higher, they're like, all right, I've laddered high enough. I'm going to run the thing that I think is fun. Novi wins game 1. I'm not going to run the thing that plays the game for me because I really enjoy the game. And I want to play the thing that brings me enjoyment. And then they lose. And they lose constantly until they've lost so many points where they're like, fuck, man, I'm just going to run the thing that's unfun to get me back up to that point again. And then they do that. And then it's cyclical. And so what ends up happening is that bronze teams are often stronger than platinum teams when you run into them on ladder. And that is just a miserable experience. Going to game 3. It's awful. If I see a meta bronze team, I know I'm probably going to get shellacked. If I see a platinum team that is random shit I've never seen, I'm probably going to beat it. Because I think my team is pretty good. It's not super, super meta, but I think my team is pretty good. And against all this fun stuff, my team, like, rolls. And, you know, I lose to the best stuff in the game pretty significantly. But, so I'll beat those players who are good enough, whatever that means in this game, to get to platinum. But then once they're back down in bronze and they're like, all right, I'm going to try again. I'm going to put in my good team. I get smoked. And like, that's the experience.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
They've made the worst competitive game, I think, that has existed in decades, probably. Eat that joint. To me, perfect balance would be S tier characters dying to the worst one. So, that's another thing, right? Is that the game is unbalanced, but that's fine. Balance doesn't make a good game. It doesn't make a good game competitively. It doesn't, like, I mean, within reason. And it doesn't make a game fun. Balance can be really boring. Having stuff that's, like, very one-sided occasionally, but, you know, one-sided in the opposite direction versus other characters, polarizing matchups, all of that stuff tends to make a game more interesting and more fun. And I have a hard time watching you play DQM comp because it frustrates you so much, feel stressed for you. That's the other thing. That's the real reason I don't want to do it, is I don't like watching people losing their mind in competitive play. And so I don't want to be that guy. I think there's plenty of room to make DQM videos. Do challenge runs. I can put out little guides for how to build monsters and stuff like that. But I don't want to waste my energy or yours doing that shit. What do you mean, Zod? TK Fireball Luther wasn't peak content? Okay. Was it worse than Injustice 1? Maybe not. And let's say last 10 years. Last 10 years. It puts us at 2013. That's after Injustice 1. Wasn't... No, but that's what I'm saying, is like, is DQM worse than Injustice 1? Because what you're saying is Injustice 1, right? I don't think it was worse than that. I think that probably is still one of the worst competitive games that they just let rock. Imbalance creates counter matchups, makes things more fun. Yeah, balance within reason, or imbalance within reason, is fine. And also, there's plenty of people who want to play the thing that is bad, if it's fun as well. We talk about this shit all the time, but like, a thing that, I wouldn't say it bothered me, but there was like, when we were getting like really ramped up on Monster Hunter Battle Card, there was a lot of shit where it's like, we should rebalance this. Like, this isn't fun. Like, this card's not good. That card's not good. It's like, no, it's not good, because it's a fucking one card win condition that requires like 5 turns of setup to make happen. And that doesn't need to be good. But there's someone who wants to play that because it's real fun when it works, right? You need stuff like that. You need different cards in a card game. You need different characters. You need shit like Roy's charged like Flare Blade in Melee. Terrible move. No one's going to get hit by something that you've been charging for 5 seconds. But it's very funny when it happens if you're playing casually and whatever. You have to have options like that. They're like big, swingy, garbage techs or moves or whatever they're called in the game you're playing. Because it's funny when they work. You know, it's great. It makes the game more fun. And fun is the reason you do anything. I might have to fight Hadara. Well, I gotta fight this guy first. And this guy's strong too. Turn Assault, big damage, not enough to kill though. Commentating the MOBA communities I run in, and it's if a character was good, the game wouldn't be fun. Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Alright, game 1 to Ashurbanipal. Things that are suboptimal can still win, even if only occasionally. It gives them personality, you know? The scrappy upstart, they're doing their best. Wow, he's surviving it, eh? I should have done some damage calcs to make sure that shit killed in one hit on 702. I did no damage calcs on that. Ashurbanipal gonna win that one. Did he miss any attacks? He did some stuff. Deliberation and Koro Centaur. Fun is the most important part. And people... This is why a big part of my whole... I keep preaching game fans, especially people who are like super into the weeds in competitive play, do not make good game designers. Because they aren't really good at separating themselves from what their ideal of the game is. And their ideal of the game is a very specific way to play the game. And you can't have that. You need to make a game that is fun beyond like all else. It needs to be fun, and that's where having like an actual game designer comes in. And then the competitive scene will form around that. I keep you know, I don't like talking bad about anybody, especially people that like I really enjoy watching. But like, so Mr. Llama, you guys may know, really, really high profile D2 streamer, Diablo 2. Knows a ton about the game, does speedrunning and shit. He's making his own game. And he constantly talks about, this is bad game design and this is bad game design. And in my game that I'm making, I'm going to do it the opposite. And it sounds like the most miserable shit I've ever heard in my life. He's talking about how, like, because it's an action RPG and it's really hard to, also GG's. Oh, maybe not. And like how, you know, drop rates are low and that's fun. I'm going to have stuff that'll take years to find. Bro, what? Like, this fucking magical hat's going to take someone like years of gameplay to find? Fuck, man. Like, that sounds awful. I don't care how good it is. That sounds terrible. But it's like their idea of having something that's really strong. And it's like, all that's going to do is it's going to inflate the market for finding that one thing that takes years. Yeah, you got slammed today, JP. Sorry about that. Crying is miserable in games. Why would they want that? But that's what I mean, right? Is like, as someone who isn't anybody can be a game designer, right? I'm not trying to gatekeep that. I've made games in the past. None of them have been good, but it's just fun to mess around with it, right? But it's very, very easy to just be like, the one thing I think is fun, everyone is going to like. And it takes a lot of, what do you call it, like personal insight to like be able to check your own ego about that and be like, you know, maybe the thing I like isn't the thing everyone likes. Good example of that is this game. I think Monster Rancher 2 is a perfect game. The entire player base is watching me on stream right now. It's not really a good sample, right? Like, it does not bode well for how strong the game is. But it's a perfect game for me. It hits everything I want. And it's okay to admit that the game's got flaws, and maybe there's a reason why it's not as popular as it is. It's not all watching me. That's true. There's also Japan. I love Monster Hunter 2. I don't know if I'd call it perfect, but I get you. But, like, that's the thing. It doesn't really matter. Nobody here has to agree with me. I'm saying, for me personally, Monster Hunter 2 is a perfect game. But if I was going to design a game, it would not be in my best interest to just copy the stuff that Monster Hunter 2 did, you know? You'd probably want to, like, improve on some of this stuff. Sir Static going to win game 1. Look at that. You don't play the game and you watch? Yeah, there you go. Show my friends this game, said how much I liked it, and it's a chill game. I could hear in their voices how super bored they were with it. Yeah, that happens a lot. Ooh, this game inspired me to be working on spiritual successor to the game next to a few other things. I hear that a lot, and I think it's a perfect kind of game for that, right? It's very divisive, and most games that are really divisive are like the classics. That's the shit that's like the good stuff. Because they took chances, and they did something weird, and it worked out. Also, Thunderbolt? Jesus Christ. Oh, he grits, though. This is going to be a grit tie, isn't it? They don't have the exact same life, but it's enough. No way, dude. No way. We have a draw, folks. They both lose. You're both eliminated. Okay, Sir Static up 1-0. Oh my god, dude. That's the first time in DXBL we've done that. It's happened in the Monster Hunter Battle League, but I don't think it's happened in DXBL. Game 3. Game 4, I suppose. Here we go. Yeah, that's rare. You guys are witnessing history, I suppose. Excuse me. Sir Static with jeez, man. Bite gonna do a tiny bit of damage. Thunderbolt gonna come out. Did not, dude. He's got 66 life. Why are you swinging Thunderbolt? Rush Slash gonna take it. Sir Static wins it. 3-1-1 or 2-1-1. All eyes on me and Metal Lamer up next. You change the moveset. Like this game, Monster Hunter 4 does the battles best, hands down. MRA 2 similar to this. Yeah, I mean, except for counters. If you're going to make a game like this, don't have counters. You need to come up with a system that is significantly better and different and just like made from scratch, but don't have counters the way they did it in Monster Hunter 4. And beyond just being like kind of a bad mechanic, Monster Hunter fans hate that. There's like nobody in this scene that thinks Monster Hunter 4 counters are good, who's played the game for more than like a couple of hours, beyond like a purely casual. Counter should be attack. That would be cool. Or if your monster could have skills and abilities, right? Like there's the cookie traits. Maybe one of them is the ability to counter, and you can like play a game with them. I don't know, like there's options there. But like the way where you can just do it whenever you want is very bad. Wasn't the worst thing in 4? No, but there's a lot of really bad things in 4. Final Guts is awful, yeah. What if they could Guts? What if they could Grit infinitely? What if? Angry Spin Slash, not going to do enough. Eyes still in it. There's the Grit. They both can swing. Kick. Oh, kicked it enough, eh? Was that 102 damage? Was that exact? Counter as a trait, like how this game has Ease and Fury. That could be interesting, yeah. Clip the draw, yeah, that was wild. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, the chewing, that's going to do good damage and withering. The Metal Lamer has a huge Guts lead. about. Even the beat dance comes out. Is it enough? Oh, the crit. But all eyes on me still in there. Has the grit. What's he going to do? Bite? Not enough. The weapon throw kill. That's BM. Damn, dude. That's what the wife throw one damage. It's an intelligence tech, and he has no intelligence. It's a basic tech, so he's born with it, and you can't get rid of it. Okay. Next round. We've got quite a few rounds until top 16 still. 2 rounds till top 16. Predator and Ooification. We're not going to get done by midnight tonight. Do we just go long? I think we just go long and keep it one stream. You have to go now. Well, thanks for tuning in. It was nice seeing you. Okay. Is this like a weekly tournament? Yeah. Every Monday. You can tell because today is Tuesday. But yeah, every Monday. Yesterday we just had obscene issues with our Twitch just kept crashing. Or not Twitch, but my OBS just would not stop crashing. And so, you know, you can't really stream like that. And so I gave up after an hour of trying. And we're here today. I post signups in my Discord as soon as, you know, it'll either be out tonight or tomorrow morning, the sign up. It's just a Google form. Gotta keep it one stream, can't risk OBS Twitch falling off a cliff again. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, tomorrow we're not streaming. We normally do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, that's 2-0, right? Yeah, okay. I did remember that time. Turnabout and dog beat. But yeah, Thursday, like I said, we're doing a charity stream for a charity called Hope for the Day, and it is a mental health charity. Seems like super cool stuff. It's all music based, which is great. That's up my alley, obviously. And we're gonna be trying to raise 500 bucks for him. If we can raise 500 bucks in the stream, I pledge to do a full monster round robin where I max out the stats of every monster, I give them every tech, and we just let them fight each other to see who the best monster truly is. And it's going to be Metal Nerd, but we'll find out. It's going to be interesting to see who Metal Nerd loses to. And we're going to be doing, you know, channel point betting for all of that. So it'll be a fun couple of streams. I think I'm going to do it. When do we need to have the donations? So I mean, we're going to try and get it by the end of the stream Thursday. It's going to be like a longer stream, maybe 5 or 6 hours. And then during the stream, you know, if you want to donate and you have like, I'm donating, I want you to do this or whatever, like maybe we do a guide for a specific monster. Or I go over things that you guys want or whatever. I'll have like little incentives like that maybe. If there's specific monsters that you're interested in. Pure breeds only, yeah. Every sub with every subbreed. Yeah, we'll finish around the time I die. Face drill. Dogbeat gonna take it. One hit till Sunday. I mean, it's fine. If you want to donate retroactively, we can still add it. It's fine. I think they're like really keen on it being one stream, but nothing says it has to be one stream. Right? Pure plan with Life Drain? Yeah, exactly. Like, it seems like they were very... I don't know. They seem like they're maybe younger than me, but also they had like, at the same time, a how do you do fellow kids type of attitude. And it was, you know, they seem like nice people. But it was just very like, overly animated, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna be in your chat and we're gonna be making sure everything goes well for you and sending emotes constantly. And I'm like, guys, like, it's watch my stream first, please. It's like, it's not that kind of stream. It's low key. And despite low-key, that's still the craziest thing to me. When we did the Halloween Spooktacular thing, where we donated money for the Children's Hospital stuff during the... What do you call it? During the UKMR tournament, we got $1,000 in a 5-hour tournament stream, which is insane. That is like so much more than I could have possibly hoped for. And I was watching, because it's like a huge month-long thing for that company, right? I was watching my friends who were like streaming to like 400, 500 people. And they're like, yeah, we've been live for 8 hours. We collected $250. And I'm like, God damn, my community is sick as hell. I got such a sick community because, you know, we're not nearly that big. And we are making them look like they don't know how to fundraise, you know? And so we're not aiming for 1,000 again because that was a lot. But I think $500 is pretty doable from the whole community. And obviously I'm going to be donating into it as well. So it's probably going to be closer to like $350. But either way. Oh, we got a Zoom fight. Extra Life charity tourney was really successful too. Yeah, that's sick. What's the cause? It's called Hope for the Day. It's a mental health and like suicide prevention thing, and it's run by a bunch of like musicians and stuff, which is pretty cool. Most of us are from a generation for sure to probably afford that easier. Yeah, I think that's probably part of it. Oh, the charge lands. He's got grit and he's got 60 guts though, so he can make this happen. Brother, tell me what we're fighting for. I haven't watched the Pokemon movie in forever. Birdo takes game 1. This is what Jurassic Park will look like in 2024. Jurassic Park, hire this man. Tail Ashes misses. It's everyone's favorite Pokemon movie? The first one. I've only seen the first one and... Oh no, you know what it is? His name's not Borlax, it's Snorlax, you fucking idiot. Look at him! He's holding 10 Pokemon! You can't hold 10 Pokemon! I'm done with this kid. That's the best Pokemon movie. Oh, it's a Chinese myth dragon. Oh my god. I posted that in the Monster Rancher Discord and nobody had seen it before, and I was like, am I going crazy, dude? Okay, that's 2-0, right? You guys can tell me. He got grit. He hit the bite. I do believe. I'm having such a hard time. I'm having so much fun talking in chat today that I'm not even like watching what's going on stream. I'm a terrible host. 4-1? 4-1-1? 4-11? It's 2? 2? Dude, what the fuck? It's 4-1-2. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. If someone's able to help me out here, I can just watch it back on Twitch. It's 2-0. I think it's 2-1. It can't. Is it 2-1? Okay, I don't know. I am gonna say Baja Blast won because I'm pretty sure, or Birdo won because I'm pretty sure Birdo won. And you guys can yell at me. Red, green. What? What the fuck is happening in my chat? You guys are... You're mistyping, no kidding, dude. I'm losing my mind here. I'm having a stroke. Have you guys seen the 4chan post where Angela and Akana short before Digimon movie caused the parents to divorce? Dude. That was... It was so funny to me to learn that Angela Anaconda was not like a thing in the States, really. So, most people had no idea what they were watching. And because like in Canada, Angela Anaconda is just like a show that was on TV all the time, and you know it was funny seeing it, but I don't think anyone really thought anything of it. But people apparently in the States like lost their shit over it. Yeah, Angela Anaconda. So I've heard so many stories of people going to the Digimon movie and just having no idea what it was. So maybe that's, you know, them just not knowing what it was, but it did exist. I don't know. There's so many good Canadian TV shows from that era. Had a lot of Canadian programming. Did you have Flying Rhino Junior High? That shit was my favorite. The president's a rhino and no one's asking why. Unhinged French-made animes? Yeah, basically. It's on Fox Kids at the same time as Digimon? Oh, okay. Ooh, the gas kills? Razor Leaf can take game 1. Yeah, YTV, yeah. Flying Rhino Junior High. I think I just watched it on CBC, but... Under the Umbrella Tree? Damn. Yeah, Under the Umbrella Tree is a show that I don't remember any episodes from because it's not that kind of show, really. But I remember the Blue Jay puppet. Bang. Bold choice starting a feature-length film with the ugliest cartoon ever. Angela Anaconda was like genuinely funny though. I loved it. But yes, it is really ugly. But like, I love the animation in it. Just like they're paper dolls. They're like, bleh. Such a fascinating art style. And I got Johnny Abadi's hair right now, so. Ayy. Tail combo. I'm having such a hard time following. I gotta stop when it's over and look at who's won. This has just been a fun stream talking to people, and I am losing my fucking mind. Like, I can't keep up. Razor Leaf won with the gas. Then Stormfly won game 2, I'm pretty sure. Razor Leaf wins. He won at least 2. It's fine. He won 2. South Park from the Bizarro Dimension? Dude, no. We're taking a quick break. I'm going to show you South Park from the Bizarro Dimension, and you're going to be like, that's exactly what this is, and it looks terrible. And it was one of those shows that was fine because there's nothing else on TV. There's a show, pretty sure Canada only. Let me find an image here. This is Bizarro South Park. We had a show called Chili Beach. And it was not really good, but they had a coach, a hockey coach, and he kept saying, "That's for true," which is exactly how my grandpa talked. So, you know, it can't be all bad. All you know there, that's for true. You get the puck and you put it in the net. This looks like a Newgrounds Flash animation. It was Flash animation. It was on TV for like 2 years in the early 2000s. The Rude and Chibi Robo up next. Remember the Turban guy? Dude, and the Turban guy spoke like the way that like he was a Mountie. Let's put some respect on that, I suppose, if you respect the cops. But he talked like how Canadians talk in South Park, like his like head unhinged, and like none of the other characters did that. Since for old shows, do you remember Reboot and Gargoyles? Yeah, I mean, Gargoyles was Disney, right? I mean, and then Reboot was huge. Also voiced by a white guy doing an accent. Brother, that shit was filmed in Sudbury. So that's my connection to it. Sudbury, Ontario is a city of 100,000 people. It's famous for being possibly one of the main sites for like meteorite crashes that like caused global extinctions. It's basically built in a gigantic crater, and the entire city's industry is built on nickel mining. That's like the major city closest to my hometown. It's about an hour, 45-minute drive. And that shit was like all filmed there. I think a lot of like Letterkenny shit and stuff like that is like filmed in the Sudbury area, but yeah, that was like the reason we watched it is because it's like, oh, that's my city, you know? Gargoyles is great back when we had kid shows that respected the audience's intelligence. I think they still kind of do. Like, people love to talk shit about like kid shows today's, but like Gumball was great. I don't know if they're still making Gumball episodes, but like I love Gumball. Everybody is stupid about this, but Teen Titans Go is better than Teen Titans. And the only people who don't think that are people who were like 12 years old when Teen Titans was like the biggest thing in the world. Anybody else who's watched it, who's younger or older, is like, this show's probably better. Like, I don't know why everyone hates Teen Titans Go, but it's fine. It's a good show. There's not a single person. I watched Teen Titans for the first time when I was 20 years old, and I was like, this is the ugliest fucking cartoon I've ever seen in my life. And I still kind of believe that. It's awful. It looks terrible. The Rude's gonna win that, by the way. You guys can all hate me all you want, but I'm right. It's my stream. Chibi Robo got a win there, but he did not win the set. I don't like it. I think it looks ugly. There's like nothing worse to me than white people trying to do anime when they have no understanding of like what anime is supposed to look like. And that's as someone who doesn't watch anime. Right? Like I don't really watch any anime. And it looks so embarrassingly cheap. The Night Begins to Shine. Dude, that whole like mini series they did is great. I watched the movie on my flight to Japan when I went on my honeymoon, and I was surprised at how good it was. Like, actually, like, genuinely surprised. Mommy's Alive? Mommy's Alive is sick. I love Mommy's Alive. I love that shit, man. They had their little pyramid base that, like, it popped open and they can, like, fly their jets and shit out of it. Oh, my God. Darkstalkers. Dude, have you watched the Darkstalkers cartoon lately? It is so funny. You know, the 90s had a lot of, like, video game tie-in stuff that, like, the animation was really bad on. Like, you had all the Street Fighter series and Darkstalkers, basically every Capcom property. But it's like, it's charming. It's so bad. Ever watch Cyber 6? Not really. A weakling. Gonna win game 1, by the way. Darkstalkers game I had before I got into Street Fighter, it was with Soulblade and Capcom Fighters. I used to play a lot of Night Warriors, which is Darkstalkers 2. It's not the one people play competitively. And it's not the first one. But it's cool. Yeah, I mean, I know all about Cyber 6, but I never really watched it. A weakling. Gonna win that one. Ashur Bonapal and Koro Centaur. So that means Uwu is out. Doesn't matter how good your monster is. You can still lose. I don't know why I'm searching for my own monster like this. I think Cyber 6, even though like I can picture like the main character and stuff in my head, but it gets confused in my brain with Aeon Flux, which, you know, is obviously like many years prior. But it was that same sort of like, oh, the show's on too late, I shouldn't be watching this type attitude, you know? Thank you, Lee, for the night. Thank you for being me. Appreciate it. A delightful evening. I wish you a delightful evening. Hope we're doing okay over on YouTube. Yeah, we got some viewers on YouTube. Got 21 viewers on YouTube right now, and on Twitch, got 74. It's dying down a little bit because it's super late. But, you know. Ooh, Turn Assault, big damage. Not enough to kill, though. Koro Centaur with the 800 life. Pretty tanky. Cool build. Ooh, Stab. Men in Black cartoon. I don't remember any episodes. I just remember the theme song. And then I used part of it for the April Fool's video I did last year. Fighting Foodons. I never watched Fighting Foodons, but you know, I know a lot of people who talked about it. Men in Black cartoon, dude. It's got like the metal accent stab sounds, like the ching, and like it's so heavy. It's so cool, man. Here's gonna miss the smash. Misses Asher Bonapal, dodging everything. Finally gets hit. 15 seconds left. Another smash. Gonna get it close. Is he going to attack again? 3 seconds left. Nobody's doing a thing. The thwack comes out to run out the clock. Usher Bonapal is moving on. Didn't miss much. No, it's, from what I saw, it's like a pretty standard Saturday morning cartoon. Sir Static and Metal Lamer up next. We're gonna fight next. Good luck. Have fun in advance. Hey, appreciate it. Did I get my ass beat by you last time? I lost to a tank last time, but I don't remember who it was. Was it Uwu? I mean, I had to lose to 2 monsters, but I don't remember. Oh my god, don't ever talk to me or my son again. We got Metal Glay and Metal Glory. Metal Glay, obviously a mistranslation of Metal Gray, but, you know, have beaten your mind. Yeah, that's subtle. Yeah. Father, my father. T-Bolt, not gonna kill though, big tanky boy. Ooh, Street Sharks? Hell yeah. I had the toys. I think I only watched a couple of episodes. Same thing with like Biker Mice from Mars. I have a jigsaw puzzle of Biker Mice from Mars that was a hand-me-down from one of my older cousins who was like my cool cousin. And I've never seen the show. I don't know anything about it other than that puzzle. And those mice were fucking roided. Okay, so he hit the Thunderbolt, but did he win? Is that 2-0 or 1-1? I think it's 1-1. Jackals, how are you? It's 2-0? Okay. Because he hit the T-Bolt and didn't kill him, which usually means you don't have enough guts left to do anything about it. Alright, one more round and then we're in top 16. Okane Kane and Predator. So losers of this don't get points. Nobody in losers has gotten points so far. Biker Mice from Acme. There's so many things like that. What's it called? Is it called is it a trochee? When a word is 2 syllables and the first syllable is the one that has the emphasis on it. So like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Every one of those is a trochee. And it's like a known thing that like children get like really attached to is 2-syllable words where the emphasis is on the first syllable. So like Biker Mice from Mars, like just it has kind of like a rhythmic way of saying it. So people were doing that on purpose to like try and like sell to kids. It has a cadence, yeah. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I think the main thing is, well, I mean, that's a specific term for a word that is 2 syllables and has emphasis on the first syllable, but it's different in Japanese though, right? Because their words don't follow that same thing. Meta. It's funny. It's everything though, right? Example, all Atomic Age movies were titled in the poster before written. Yeah, because they didn't need a story. It was just like, this man is a spaceman. And they're like, okay. But yeah, it's just, it's corporate groupthink, right? Ninja Turtles wasn't. Ninja Turtles' whole thing was, it was a parody of superhero stuff. But the rest of it is pretty, like, it's pretty cynical. Kani gonna win that one 2-1. Fergie and Dogbeat. These are the streams I like really enjoy, and I really apologize if this is your first time watching and you're like, I really want to know what's going on in the game. Because I'm not like, dude, I'm not talking about it. I'm barely paying attention. The amount of times I've had to ask for like who won. This is like a hangout time. Beetleborgs and yeah, Beetleborgs was awful. What if we took Power Rangers, but they lived in a spooky haunted mansion with Dracula and the Wolfman? Gatekeeping again? I'm sorry. Medbots was the start of your crippling gunplay addiction. I think Metabee is like one of the best character designs of all time. Like in all of cartoons, I think Metabee is like one of the strongest. Just, it's cool as fuck, and like it's cute too. Like, I don't know how you do it. It's like the perfect design. It's so cool. And a lot of the time, and I'm sure I'm not the only person who feels this way, a lot of the time, the main character isn't the character that I think is the most interesting. Right? It's always some like odd beat one that's off to the side. I don't really care about Pikachu. My favorite starter from Gen 1 is Bulbasaur. But Metabee is so strong. Too busy talking about 90s cartoons to see my golem get murdered. Unfortunately, I don't have a golem. My guy's doing okay. But I have the idea some rancher watching the monster getting destroyed and ref didn't even watch the fight. Dogbeat, gonna dodge everything. Oh, the face roll just to be a jerk? Look at that. We're going to game 3. All the best kids show designs are orange or yellow. I tend to agree, but I want to hear what your examples are, because that sounds like a fun thesis. Also in the Scrungly supporting character club, yeah. Didn't expect a game 3. This is not a matchup that Plant wins very often, but oh my god, Plant combo into face drill? Dude, that only costs like 50 guts. That's so much damage. Crit, angry flick combo, a little bit of withering there. 1-2 jump low is going to miss, 16 seconds left. This is enough for Dogbeat to win, but he needs to not use root attack. That's the worst option. He's got grit, 3 seconds left. He needs to back up. Oh, when the hook comes out, that's it. Portmanteau series names is what I can find for the things named like that. It's like Pocket Monsters goes to Pokemon. Yeah, Digimon. Yeah. Metabots. They have medals in their bots. Fergie's going to win that one 2-1. Mr. Give Bird and Birdo. Shit, Mr. Give Birdo. Let's go. And speaking of portmanteaus. Metarot. That's my favorite Dragon Quest monster game. I'm not a big Dragon Quest monster game player. I played the first one when I was 10 years old, 20 years ago. And I played this one, and that's it. And I barely remember the first one. All I remembered was really liking Spot Slime. And so when we played, I'm like, I gotta get myself models. And we did, and then I was like, wow, this guy kind of blows chunks. And then we stopped using him. Mr. Giverbird never learned any text. Will he give Birdo the win? Will he give it the schlap? I think Box Slime is my favorite guy so far. I was looking at trying to make a competitive Box Slime. It's got such interesting traits on it. It's a really neat guy. And I love its animations. Tail lashes, big damage. Feels like it's been hours since I've seen Mr. Givebird. It's probably been like 45 minutes. The Jill combo misses the bite. It's enough. We're going to game 3. Boxing Lobster guys, your selflessness guy. I used him for like most of the story. Up until I could make a overkilling machine. But he was like my main physical attacker. Another Jill combo? Jesus Christ, dude. Have the remakes on 3DS translated in English with ROMs if I want to play it again in 3D. Yeah, I've never played them. Palooka Prawn? You wanna go? Palooka Prawn is such a good name too. There's a golden one too, but I don't think he's as good. Just like looking at everything he does. Mr. Givebird with the 2-1. He gave him the bird for sure. Parasite and Razor Leaf up next. That's like one of the things, despite all of the issues and the ladder being broken and the best way to play being the most degenerate way, one of the most interesting things to me about the PvP in the game is that lots of stuff you can get very early and very easily is extremely powerful. And the way they balance that in the actual gameplay is, for example, Damselfly. Damselfly is this little dragon. He's like a dragon with butterfly wings. The world is a vampire. And he, you can get him in the second area in the game. Like once you leave the tutorial area, you can just get him immediately. He is probably the best monster in the entire game in PvP. And the reason it's not like having Mewtwo on your like level 5 team is because they lock the traits behind certain levels. And he doesn't get his like really good traits until level 20 for the first one and then level 40 for the really good one. And you're probably not going to raise a Damselfly straight up to level 40 because you're going to be synthing stuff in the meantime. And so you'll have other stuff, and then by the time you get him to level 40, which is almost like probably more than halfway through the game, it's like, oh good, I've unlocked a fun, powerful skill. But he's not... It's like a power boost. It's not like he's strong from the beginning. In competitive play, that shit doesn't matter because everyone's level 100. But I think it's a really good way to do it. There's a good mix of like extremely like hard to get and extremely easy to get monsters that are very strong, and that's neat. Is Razor Leaf gonna win this one? That's it. I do believe that's it. Probably the most famous Pocket monsters becoming Pokemon. Longer name is official. You're talking about the portmanteau stuff? Yeah. Secure the trademark on the name Monster in My Pocket. Yeah, it's the same thing happened with Monster Farm. So Monster Rancher is known as Monster Rancher in the West because Monster Farm was a cartoon where there was a guy who was a child who lived on a farm, and it's like Beetleborgs. There's Dracula and the Wolfman and shit. Son of Man and Darude up next. But in Japan, that copyright doesn't exist, so it's called Monster Farm everywhere except for, you know, North America and Europe. Yeah, it looks awful. I've never watched it, but like it looks like the perfect example of like a Mona the Vampire type of show that I just do not have any interest in. The way it's drawn and I don't know, the way it's animated, I don't like it. It's not for me. I prefer this Monster Farm. Okay. A Son of Man and Darude. Cut in two, big damage. He's still in it though. It's not over for him. Not over for our boy. What combo is Darude? That is Naga and Gali. Dude has a chicken head. It's a gold mask. oh, sorry, Darude. Sorry, Son of Man. It's Durahan and Phoenix. It's the only thing that has Phoenix as a subbreed in the game. Alright, game 1 to Darude. He's Darude, dude. Dardanelle Nagagali. Yeah. Oh, missed the dash slash. The Pierce. We're going. Oh, he's grit. Got the grit. The Pierce miss. The cut in two. 50-50. He grits two, though. He will win on the tie. Drew needs to finish him off or he will lose this round. The stab going to come out. We're going to game 3. This YouTube stream reminded me I had a Prime sub. Hell yeah. Well, if you're not going to use it on anyone else, I do appreciate it. Wonder why there aren't more Phoenix subbreeds. Yeah, like, I understand why Phoenix itself doesn't have more subbreeds. Like, I think it makes sense being a monster that doesn't have subbreeds. Like, I get that. Even though in Monster Farm Line, they gave it a shit ton. Also, they're both at grid again. Wild. But, yeah, why don't more monsters have Phoenix? Son of Man, gonna take that one.
I want to play video games.
That was close. Hey! Bulk McLarge Huge, thank you, brother. Very kind of you. Tea or coffee? Both. Coffee in the morning, and then tea when I'm too lazy to make coffee, or tea at night. It's getting late. It is. It's 11:44, but we're almost done. We're almost top 16. Christ. Updog and a weakling up next. Yeah, the Suezo Phoenix looks great. What's up, dog? I don't know, but what's up with you? New Dragon also has a Phoenix up? Yeah, that's... The dragon? Oh, the new dragon. Yeah, they have like a Shinryu, right? The Serpent Dragon. Phoenix in that game has a dragon sub, and so that's what I thought you were talking about, but... The Chinese myth dragon hits the spit, miss the spit, miss the kiss. There's no Chinese myth dragon in Pokemon. That's not a Pokemon. Flying combo? You're smoked, brother. Damn. The trample misses. Another telekinesis? It's not going to be enough, though, because Real wore out, so he did less damage. Updog, gonna win that one. The lick. The lick. No Real on him this time. He's playing it safe. Phoenix Dragon being a wyvern is really cool. Yeah, it's neat. Alright, game 3. Here we go. Is it legal in Tourney to hack just the looks of the monster? No. A tournament would have to be specifically with that in mind so I could check the entries. Because the problem is... It's too hard for me to check 50 monsters a week, because I don't even do it. Patch does it for me. But if he has to start like taking into consideration that like things are skinned over other things, wasn't that 2-1? Did he win the first game? I thought the match with Real was the first one. Oh my god. It was 1-1. Yeah, I thought so too. Feel free to check. I'm going to end that there because I'm pretty sure that's 2-1. Real was game 1. Okay. Feel free to check. I won't say anything until we're done, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-1 for Updog. Hadara and Ashurbanipal up next. Sometimes I'm paying attention. Okay, go. This is for top 16. GG's. I shouldn't say GG's. Good luck. GL's. Okay. Here we go. Stab opener, miss. Turn assault and retaliation, big damage. No anger. So that's like a perfect opening for my boy. They both got equal guts. The bite misses. Another turn assault, a crit. That was literally a perfect game. That is how you would play that if you were playing as a player. You'd probably wait till you had 99 Gus first, but still. Capitalizing on the stab miss means you might go early. 1-2 gonna miss at 40%. Turn Assault, a little bit of damage there. No Anger once again, another combination miss. Pierce can do a little bit of damage. Pierce is only really good for proccing Anger on his opponent right now. Oh, he's got Anger. Belly Punch can do a little bit of damage, a little bit. Another one. He's got Fury. Fury Scratch misses. What do we see here? The combination gonna miss. 11 seconds left on the clock. Another Turn Assault. Crazy back and forth. Doesn't have Anger. That probably makes that matchup a lot easier for my guy. Not that it's easy. I mean, you know, a couple of 40% hitting would have been a completely different game. GG's, GOAT. Fun monster as always. Okay, 2-1 for Updog. And our final top 16 playing, we have Head On and Metal Lamer. Naga's beaten Hadara before? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You lost to Naga and Okani Kani? Yeah, that's a rough bracket. I might actually get 5 wins for the first time. So many times I've made like a crazy losers run, it's like, oh, you got 4 wins. Oh, okay. I don't get the extra points, I see how it is. Head On and Metal Lamer, here we go. The weapon's gonna miss. Water Cannon, good damage, good withering, no Anger from Metal Lamer. What do we see? A weapon? Apply directly to the forehead. Apply Curse Dancing directly to the forehead. May try to raise it, tank Dayton with Anger, but Hadara didn't have the spare lifespan. It's hard, yeah. Water Cannon, good opener. Up throw gonna miss. Weapon hits. And I know it's getting late, and I apologize that, you know, the stream's running so long. There's not anything I can do about it. Like, we just have so many entrants. I could have split it into 2 days, but I don't think people really like that. But I am going to give you guys a little surprise at the end. I've talked about it earlier, but I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek of the Jill video at the end of today's tournament. So you'll get to check that out if you're hanging out. You can always watch the VOD tomorrow. You know, I don't feel bad about that. Is there somewhere I can see a big encyclopedia of all the monsters in line? These designs. Somebody in... Holy fuck. Metal Lamer wins. Somebody was compiling exactly that. I don't know the exact link, but yes. Exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord, and we can get you hooked up with that. That's probably the easiest way. Okay, we're into top 16, folks. Oh, maybe it's on the main one, yeah. First up, we're gonna do our winners to top 8. We've got Guts and Beak. We haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, it's... I kind of feel bad when people post about Line in my Discord because, you know, it's not like it's a dead game or anything. There's plenty of people who play it. It's doing really well. Is Druid supposed to be in top 16s? Didn't he win? Did I get the results backwards? It's possible I got them backwards. Are people able to check for me? I thought he beat Son of Man. Either way, it's a long time before we get to that, so somebody check that shit out for me, and we'll get it set up. If you guys want to watch back a bit of the VOD, you just have to, like, go on Twitch, and then go to video, or, oh, fuck, I'm on YouTube. I can do it on YouTube. It's easier. Here, one sec. I'm going to check real quick. So give me guys a second. Okay, I'm going to run a quick 30-second ad while I do this. I'll see you guys in 1 sec. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it does turn out I was wrong about that. So, thanks for pointing that out, Project L. I mean, it's always easy. We always remember our own monsters more, right? But yeah, he advances. I got that wrong. And yeah, Darude gets 17th place. But right now we got Dope Ghost and Beak, Beak, Beak. 10 seconds of realization I'm not streaming on a site with a dog shit player anymore. You know, YouTube itself just paid for itself, you know. All the headache was worth it just for that. Has Line been released outside of Japan? No. It has not. I don't think it will. It's unfortunate, but, you know, what are you going to do? Alright, game 2. Also, yeah, like, I don't play Line at all. Like, I really don't like it. Holy fuck! Alright, well, Guts is moving on. I love Deathbringer. Dude, Deathbringer is such a cool tag. Fruit Punch and I pull up next. I pull you up. And get ready for beds. Good night, Ranchers. Well, thanks for tuning in, Goat. The beginning of the Jill video will be there for anybody who wants to watch tomorrow. I know it's getting late. It is later than we normally stream. Or it will be soon. We might forgo betting today until Grand Finals, just for the sake of getting things done quicker. 52-man bracket. Like, the fact that I can get this done in, like, what, it'll be 5 hours-ish, is just incredible. And you guys need to give me a big ol' round of applause. But, like, be for real, like, there aren't really, I don't think there's other tournament people who are running brackets this big this fast, right? Like, it's hard. You have to, like, be really on, and you can't really take breaks. I've been out of water for like an hour. Ooh. I'm built different. I try. Pull you up, still hanging in there. He's gonna get it. The great comeback. Okay, so Guts and I pull you up. That's gonna be a good one. Okay, we got big moves this time. We got Bogwater and we got Matt Bourne. I liked Monster Farm Line. I don't think the loop is enough for me to be invested in. And it's kind of funny because I keep seeing all the new stuff that's dropping and I get a little bit of FOMO and then I'm like, is the FOMO stronger than me being willing to update the app? And the answer is no. It's not a lot of effort to update the app, but it's just enough that I'm like, it's okay. Work for 8 hours without breaks all the time, but at least I don't need to talk constantly. Can't imagine how tough it is. Fucker Frog, though, you make a good point. I think it does a lot of things well. I don't think the main gameplay loop is particularly exciting, and it's got extremely shitty gacha mechanics. But I like aspects of it. Bogwater gonna miss the 3 cubes and the stab. The Gust Breath at the last second. Literally the last second. There's a big old 1 there. Madborn gonna win it. But also, like, yeah, I completely understand why other people are really enjoying it. It's just, I don't know. Not for me. The double stab, we're going to game 3, folks. Huge Guts Lead will do that for you. Do care for the series? Yeah. Ooh, diving press. It's gonna miss. Stab misses. 3 cubes. Ooh. What do we got? The charge. That misses 2. 3 cubes. We got a miss. Another miss. And the diving press. He's got it. Oh, baby, he's got it. Madborn moving on to winners semis. Bluest Boy and Nettle up next. I think we're going to run through all of winners, all of losers, and then do grands. I think that's the easiest way to do it tonight, instead of hopping back and forth. Fuck. It's not the right matchup. I know it's Nettle, thank you. Exhibition. Good night for Hares, they're doing good. Hare is one of those monsters that I think tends to underperform its actual strength because the builds people make are not inherently like strong, like 2 Hare strengths, right? Hare kind of has to gamble a little bit, but he's much better at it than most of the monsters we think of when we think of, oh, they have to gamble, right? Hare's got stuff in slot 1 that's like extremely confidence building, like it's all very accurate and most of it does a lot of damage. But if you're missing Big Bang, like a lot of the time it's over now, right? It's hard to come back from that. You have stuff like High Kick and Spin Kick that are much lower risk profile and can do just as much damage. What is a Hare gamble? All the sharp techs. When I say Hare's best build is for heavyweight, I think you need hard straight. I think having all 4 of the big 4 in slot 1, which is straight, hard straight, bang and big bang, is good, specifically because it stops you from using straight, which is not particularly good in heavyweight. It's fine, but it's like 20 guts for it. It doesn't do any damage. And then I think having something in slot 2 is also really important because you kind of don't want to use your basics. Hare's basics are not particularly good. 1-2 punches numbers are fantastic, but it takes so long, and it's like, it's good in niche situations. Also, he missed the bang game 1. Did he actually win game 1? I don't think he did. I think that's 2-0. Okay. Hare's really well designed and he's really powerful. But yeah, I think people are just like, I'm going to rely on the accuracy of his build. And the thing is, if you're going to rely on accuracy, there are other things you can do to make your monster strong. You can give him less skill. You can give him 850 skill, put 150 points into life. Then all of a sudden you've got a Hare with 850 life who's still hitting for like 55% most of the time, right? And people don't really take advantage of that. There's not a lot of monsters that can do that. Worm can do it. But Worm's good, accurate techs are not as good as Hare's are. Bogwater and Madborn. Madborn wins that one 2-1. Hare lightweight be good. I think Hare's good in every format. Guts and I pull up. Literally never got to take an action that wasn't getting knocked. Yeah, he got smoked a little bit. Because I think Hare is like an easy contender for top 10 in the game. I think that's pretty safe to say. And we don't really see that from a lot of the builds. And I think it's because people... His safe build is like, this is a solid top 16, like, I'm going to get some points type of monster. But if you're willing to have that as a contingency plan, but then focus a little bit more on risk, or focus a little bit more on making your stats risky, like less skill for more life or whatever, I think he's a little bit more powerful than most people actually realize. A lot of people I talk to are like, yeah, he's strong, but like he's strong in the way that Beaklon's strong, and it's like, no, the hair is like stupid good. I think Worm's techs are a bit too pricey. I tend to agree. I think that's his big issue, is that all of his techs are like pretty, like number wise they're great, except they cost too much for his guts rate. Another dash slash, it's gonna take it. He gets power, but it's not enough. Guts takes game number 1. I always get nervous if I run into hair in bracket. Dude, me too. It doesn't matter how badly that hair has been performing. If I see a hair that's like gone 1 and 2 the last 3 tournaments, I'm still shaking in my booties. As long as the build is not like horrendous, you know? Guts is gonna take it. Hairs just randomly go nuclear. Yeah, they have... Dude, Heavy Smash doesn't get enough love. That shit, it's got, what, 56 force? Or, no, Heavy Smash is, what, 60 force? It might be 56 force, but that is so much damage. Guts wins that 2-1. Matt Bourne and Nettle. It's been, like, 6 months since I made the hair video, which is crazy to think about. Never once beaten a Gel in bracket. Gel's another monster that, like... It kind of does a lot of the same things that hair does, except people recognize Gel as like a threat. I think the two of them are like very, very close in power level. I have been pumping out the ranch rundowns. 1 a month is a lot. All right. Well, Matt Bourne diving press his way to winners finals. Also, congratulations on my favorite Durahan making grand or winners finals. Like, hell yes. Love that shit. I'll diving press missed. All right, so who's to say what's going on here? Well, the second one hits, and you only got to hit one. From the top rope, it's Doink, the clown. Mad Bourne takes game 1. Who's the worst monster in the game? It's Mochi. Well, the worst monster in the game is probably that pixie I made. There's a specific way to make Pixie worse. And it's really funny. Gel can't stand against the true meta threat timer stalling tail swing color Pandora. That's true. The double charge? Alright, he's got real... Bro. He's got real... That's worn off, so he's going to do half damage. He can still win. Oh my god, that was the long... He had no guts. You see how long it took him to build up 30 guts? All melee pixie? No, you can get a pixie with a 16 guts rate, which is, like, erroneous. Like, you should not be able to make a pixie that weak. With guts regen that slow. If you combine the slowest guts rate worm, or you take the slowest guts rate worm, which is a worm mixed with either Monol or Golem, and then you cocoon it, and the cocooned result is not a Beaklon or anything else, but it is a pixie worm, like a Night Flyer. It will retain all of its stats and its guts regen and all that fun stuff. And that is a terrible monster. I made it for the low tier tournament, and it went 1 and 2 in the low tier tournament, I think. Jesus Christ, it's Matthew Bourne. All right, we got Guts and we got Mad Bourne. Mad Bourne winners finals. You have no idea how happy this makes me after all the DQM shit I've sat through. Like, just pure RNG. The monster making it to Grands or winners finals is great. Soft spot for Color Pandora. Color Pandora is super, super good. If you like Color Pandora and you're interested in competitive play, you've already got like a top 5 monster in the game on your hands. So strong. Kind of a pain in the ass to raise without drugs, but extremely good. Yeah, they're not rare in comp. Oh. Is it a very unique entry? Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. I think Color Pandora is probably close to top 5, yeah. You got what? Like Metalner, Naga, Kamui specifically, Joker, and then maybe Color Pandora. I don't know if he's right there. I think there's Golem still maybe above it. But it's definitely top 10. A slash combo is gonna miss. Matt Bourne, you gotta do the diving press. You know what this is about. The bite? Bite's not enough damage, my friend. Oh, Rush Slash gonna take it? We're going to game 3. Yeah, absolutely top 10. Well, we'll find out. We're gonna do tier list. Maybe we'll do some of that on Thursday. Matt Bourne is in grand finals. He did it. Sometimes you press. Sometimes you're the pressy and sometimes you're the presser. Okani Kane versus Fergie. We're moving on to losers. Everybody has lost. Everyone that can lose has lost. Matt Bourne has no opponents and winners yet. So we got to run through losers and see who he's got to fight. Evie didn't get to watch tonight, but she's going to lose her mind. Kane Kane and Fergie up next. Naga's always been your fave. Naga's got the unfortunate bit that Metalner does of being a really cool monster that everyone hates because they're so good, you know? I don't think anybody hates Metalner, but like you just can't use Metalner. Metalner is one of my favorite monsters. He's got such a funny guy design. It's great. How can you not like a giant rock guy who explodes everything? Golem... What was it? They did... Monster Rancher did a poll of like who the most popular monster is, and I can't remember who won. It was probably Pixie, right? But Golem did pretty good in it, I think. Your Gaboo and Tiger Man. I don't think any banned mons were here tonight. No, we didn't have any banned mons tonight. Oh, the 1-2 jump rolls. Pow, pow, pow. Hook. Claw Assault. Oh, do we see Hidden Combo? Hidden Combo is real bad in this matchup. Hook gonna miss again. No, Subred did one as well, and Hanger won. Hanger's cool. It's hard to say anything bad about Hanger. Great design. He's both a big, massive, 8-foot-tall robot and a little robo puppy at the same time. Geodude wannabe? In what way? What way, pray tell? Geodude doesn't have legs. Ooh, jab's gonna miss. Long punch. Who's not a dude wanted to be? Gaboo's got gams, you know? Alright, game 3, here we go. Galleys are cool as hell. Galley is such a fascinating design. I think Galley is one of the strongest designs in the franchise. I don't think Monster Rancher, like, you know, he's not the most popular monster. He's not Mochi, he's not Suezo. But Monster Rancher without Galley's design, I think would be a significantly weaker franchise. It's such a cool design, such a cool concept. Okani Kane, gonna win it. Fergie with the 6 gust rate is a sight to see. Yeah, it's a cool mon. And he gets what? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He gets 9th place. I do believe. I think so. No, or wait, that's not 9th, but he gets points. He gets points. I've lost track of where we are. Mr. Givebird and Razorleaf. Ah, Cappadocio. Thank you for the follow. You remind me of the old country. I think it's 13th, yeah. Because we're in top 16 now, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, yeah. Yeah, so he gets 13th place. I like how Mono's just unpleasant gradient. And it just decides to grow a Moai face out of itself and have tentacles surface and split into all three all of a sudden. Mono's fantastic. You know, the Mono video is pretty tongue-in-cheek about him being, what do you call it? About him being like the strongest character design in the franchise. But I think Mono and like that weird shit, like Galley hits that really well as well. Where it's just kind of like an unknowable being housed in something else is such a cool concept. And it's not like it's unique. It's not like it's never been done before. But Mono being such a basic geometric figure, it really reminds me of that one like NGE angel. And like, I love that. It's so weird. Hard Streak gonna do some big damage. Double slaps, a little bit of damage there. Unpleasant gradient memes, I just think of monoplan. I don't even know what that is. I know what you're talking about. It screams monolithically. It's just, it's a thing, it's unknowable. It's like, what is it? It's a rectangle, but it can't be just a rectangle, you know? Ooh. Hair. That'd be sweet, just make a main game with every monster from every game. I've been saying for so long that the best Monster Rancher game would be Monster Rancher 2 as is with the rest of the monsters in the game. I would cry if they made that. That's fucking crazy. No, alright. Is that a 2-0? Who won game 1? It was close. Game 1 was close, and I know it went to time, but I lost track. It's 2-0, right? Yeah. He got anger, but it wasn't enough for him to do the thing he needed to do. Son of Man and Updog. Hairs beat your ass. Did you get double limbed by Hairs? Monster Rancher 2, but wait for it with Mandarin juice. Dude. Okay, you know, you sold me. Lowering my stats? Hell yeah. People behind lines seem to like 2 a lot. Yeah, because they're not adding anything special from 1. It's only monsters from 2 they're adding, really, right? I like the fighting style of 2 and the story of 4. It was weird for some, but I enjoyed it. That's cool. I think, okay, Paradoxin for intelligence. Ooh, big damage. He's got power, he's still in it. Power glide charge, that would have killed. He's still alive. Oh, he gets pierced, but he grits. He's still hanging in there. Flying combo misses. 2-bit with all the species is also my dream game. It's such a nice thought, you know? 2 stabs and almost 1. I mean, it's a good monster, and it had a guts lead. I think items you could buy lower stats by small amount would be cool, yeah. Though realistically, I think like that helps for like lightweight and stuff. But as far as like most builds go, damn. As far as most builds go, just having the intelligence paradoxing would be really solid. That would be enough. Because making intelligence tanks is a pain. Asher Bonapal and Metal Lamer up next. The thing that's nice about this franchise at this point is Koei Tecmo does not give a shit about it. And so that means, you know, obviously they're probably not working on a new game anytime soon, but it also means they're willing to just pour out the IP to anybody else who's got an idea for a game. That's why UKMR exists. That's why Monster Farm Line exists. It's other companies building Monster Rancher games. Koei Tecmo does not have like any real hand in it beyond like, you know, quality control and making sure they're keeping up with branding and shit like that. But I don't know. I think there might be room for someone to actually make a good Monster Rancher game. Not like UKMR wasn't good. It's just I don't really care about those monsters. What do we get? Curse Dance, Spin Slash? Oh, the Curse Dance miss. Big miss. Belly Punch can do a little bit of damage. Stab gonna do a pretty good chunk on a crit. Metal Lamer is up in guts. Oh, the Thwack gonna do a little bit of damage to the kick. Good. He's got anger. Angry Thwack. Procs Fury on his opponent. That's terrible. He's got his swing. Oh, he runs out the Fury. Metal Lamer still alive. Another Thwack comes out. Ashurbanipal playing the clock like a pro there. Here we go. Let's make a shameless ripoff of Monster Rancher 2L. The monsters are waifu bait and they will make billions. Yeah, but then I don't play it. That's the difference, right? Stab. That's kind of what Monster Rancher line is. Monster Farm line is. Ooh, good damage on the kick. Another one. Ashurbanipal still in it. A lot of guts. He needs something big, though. He needs Turn Assault. Spin kick gonna miss. 14 seconds. Thwack. A little bit of damage, but he needs to keep swinging. Stab, stab. Another one? Another one will do it. Ashurbanipal with the extra life hanging in there. GG's lame. I know I have a scummy monster, but I needed points in heavyweight. He listened. Psychic connection, I'm telling you. You guys should try it sometime. Bogwater and Okanikani up next. I have anger on Speedster. Yeah. And how many games has it won me tonight? Like 3? 4? I like how Joker Subbreed make things look like silly evil clown guys. Yeah, half of them are clowns and half of them are spooky skeletons. You brought a scummy monster to get points and it turned out, well, it didn't. I think Undine is, you know, maybe not as good as she was at like the start of like before DX came out, but I still think she's like, we've talked about like 12 top 10 monsters right now, but I think Undine's like a very easy top 10 as well. Like I think people are crazy to not think that. Undine always performs well, yeah. But people will see like recency bias, like, oh, that Undine went 0-2. And it's like, okay. So Undinger Undinger Jesus. Undine is Schrodinger's top tier. When she hits the water move, she's broken, but then Ice Sword exists. Yeah. Undine's very dependent on the right build though. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Bob's build is good though. That's the thing. He didn't do well tonight, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with his build. His build is very powerful. That's 2-0? Oh shit, that was fast. Hold on, so Penguin won 2-0? Fuck, that was quick. Alright, Bluest Boy and Razorleaf up next. So that's a 9th place finish, I believe. Oh, we finally see the hair fight. They finally have to fight each other. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we're not losers top 8 yet. We are in losers top 12. So yeah, losing here is 9th place. You're just finishing just out of top 8. Gel seems like a generic design until they turn to literal attack choppers and howitzers and stuff. Gel is a great design too. That's why I love this game. The monster design is just, everything is super memorable. Everything is very different. It's really cool. When you're selling this game to people, it's the designs. You gotta show them the fun stuff. You gotta show them Color Pandora being 3 little guys hanging out. You gotta show them Color Pandora from Monster Rancher 3. Don't show them the one from this game. Galley's so basic but so strong. They're still not gonna care, but you know, it's interesting. Show people Jill. Jill's a cutie. A spin kick miss. 1-2 punch lands. Bluest boy with a ton of guts. Okay. Razor Leaf was winning game 1. But did he win game 1? I clicked through it so quick. Oh, the power. Bluest boy. Oh, the grit. And he hits it again. Did Bluest boy win? Is that a 2-0? I know Hare won game 1. I can check YouTube. It's 2-0, okay. Because I know he was winning, and then I was pretty sure he didn't end up winning. This is going to be really frustrating for people to watch it back. They're going to be yelling at the screen like, no, he won, he won. That happened... fuck, what was I watching? It was like a Red Letter Media video or something, and they had like made an error, and I was like... Was it? No, it wasn't them. I mean, they make errors all the time. But it was a live stream. It was like an uploaded live stream of somebody. And they were making errors. And I was like, thinking to myself, like, no, you idiot. Like, you've made a mistake. But it's a live stream. And they realized there was a mistake. And they fixed it later. Like, 10 minutes later into it. But just like watching it and being like, oh, shit. Like, I gotta tell them. I gotta warn them. It's like a pretty funny feeling. I don't watch like a ton of VODs. So, you know, when that happens, it's pretty funny to me. My hair is being weird right now. I look like I've gone from like Guido to like car salesman, and I think it's just late. My hair is getting greasy. I gotta shower. But yeah, it's held up for the most part. From this angle, it looks great. Head on though, I don't know why it looks so haggard, but whatever. We'll not worry about the other side of my hair. A little pomp. My pomp is melted. It's almost time. It's long past time for bed, but we're almost done. Beak, 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 and son of man. This is the point in the night where, you know, appearance doesn't matter anymore. It's just we're all haggard. We're just trying to get through this. Alright, Beak, Beak, Beak sent me to losers. How can it do against the other Naga? You're a night shifter? This is your domain? This is my domain. This is my domain. Alright, here we go. Ooh, the miss on the beaks. Son of man. That's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. It's another one. He grits it, though. He's still in it. Ooh, good damage there, but not quite enough. And another one. He's gonna take it. The bird's too strong. I'm telling you. Power Phoenix. Goofy build, but very, very good. Also, when people talk about they like the graphics of this game because, you know, it makes the textures nicer and easier to see, Phoenix is my counterpoint for that. Phoenix in this game looks terrible, and it's because there's issues with opacity in this game, and it really messes with Phoenix, and it makes it look a lot darker, and it takes away all the vibrancy from it. It looks like not good compared to the original. See so many extra lines and pixels? There's also that, yeah. Beak's gonna win it. Look at that. The bird killed 2 Nagas. He ate the worms, or ate the snakes, I suppose. Birds do that. They do be eating snakes. It's like the Mexican flag up in here. 2-1. Beak wins it. Dude, no way. That means I gotta fight it again if I beat Fruit Punch? Oh, don't let me get a double eliminated. That sucks. I need the run back. I lost my brain there for a sec. Thinking about losing to the bird again. Forgot what button I needed to press. Okay. Here we go. Fruit Punch and Ashurbanipal. The extra 60 life in this matchup, maybe not mattering that much. I survived all the tanks with anger. It's true, I did. If I beat Beak, it'll be our first time matching up in bracket. That's it's quite a ways. I gotta beat 2 good monsters before then. Oh, stab, gonna do a little chunk. Diving press hits. My monster has grit, by the way. Oh, it's the night of the diving press. Is this Fruit Punch's like first non-tank? No, it lost to a speed monster. Thwack gonna do good damage. Uppercut gonna miss. Push me back into the turn assault. That misses too. Belly punch gonna miss. Diving press misses there. He's got 40 life left. And he misses again. He's got 1 life left. Dude, turn assault there? He's got 1 life, you fool. I cannot believe you've done this. 10 seconds left, goes for a thwack. He can't land anything. Oh, shit. Mickey Dad Rad, thank you for the 7 viewers. I hear Mickey Dad's got a cool chair. We're streaming late tonight. Yeah, it's quite the chair, brother. But yeah, this was a very, very big tournament. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher is a monster collector game from the 90s. It's kind of like a really complicated Tamagotchi, and we do tournaments for it. It's fun. It's all AI versus AI, and the AI is terrible, so it makes awful decisions all the time. It's basically random input. And we just watch our little boys do their best. Right now, this guy here, Ashurbanipal, is my boy, and he's trying real hard to make it into top 8 of the tournament. And it is 1-1 right now. Winner takes it. Turn assault lands. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the energy. Couldn't have done it without you. We're GG's. Any Duckins go a distance tonight? No. But luckily no Duckins went in the trash either, because there were no Duckins tonight. Very unfortunate. I'm a big Duckin believer. Organizer got Naga, yeah. Okane Kane and Bluest Boy up next. Alright, so that was... that's Monster Rancher, baby. This is a bad stat cap for Duckin. It's probably his worst one, yeah. Alright, yeah, no Duckins at all. Very unfortunate. Oh my god. I'm starting to go a little bit loopy, because it is, it's 12:30 right now. I'm usually done by midnight, and then we raid Mickey, and then I hang out and chat while I make thumbnails and stuff for the next hour, and then I go to bed. But, we've just been trying to power through. There's so many monsters tonight. And last night we had a ton of issues with stream. So normally this is a thing we do on Monday nights. And we just couldn't do it last night. I was dropping tens of thousands of frames. My stream dropped completely, like 6 or 7 times. And then we just gave up. And tonight, 0 drop frames. Kinda punching the little rabbit. Haven't dropped a single frame. Saw a lot of streamers having issues this week. Well, okay, at least it's not just me. Friday was really bad for me, and yesterday was really bad for me. I've never had issues before. I don't have issues today, so I don't know. Okay, here we go. What do we got? Do some commentary for reals this time. 1-2 punch, doing big damage on the crit. He misses that one. 61% on the third. Claw Assault's going to miss. Pushes him into range for Hidden Sting. That's going to miss as well. Claw Assault. Here we go for the combo. No, he waits. Gas going to do almost no damage. Do a little bit of withering, so it lowers his resources for attacking. He's angry, so now he's got good resource generation. At the cost of being a little bit harder to dodge, but he's just going to take it. Hidden Sting. Too good. Twitch is about to lay off 35% of its staff. Hell yeah. The company, I don't know. They're not doing nothing right. Okane Kane wins that one 2-0 and it moves on. Okane Kane is, you know, for people who don't watch Monster Rancher, that specific monster won the largest tournament in the game's history, not run by Koei Tecmo proper, the company who makes this game. So he's got quite the pedigree on him, and everyone's always gunning to take him down. Gas spam always feels bad, yeah. The Legend and Deluxe Cup, hell yeah. Okay, here we go. I like this battle theme. That sounds like an Irish fight song or something. Yeah. All right. I lost to Beak 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 earlier today. That's why I'm in the losers bracket. If I lose again, I'm eliminated. I really hope I don't lose to the same monster twice because it feels bad losing a tournament and going out and you only lost to one guy. But it happens. Pierce is going to miss the Talons again. Come on, give me a break. I've lost this one. Okay. And no grit. Beak, beak, beak. All right, game number 2. Here we go. Turn assault miss. Oh, I dodged. All right, well, it was fun while it lasted. Talon's going to miss. Belly punch lands, a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. 2 in a row? Pretty good for me. 3 in a row. Pretty solid. Not too shab. Beak's going to land, a little bit of damage there. The thwack comes out, though. Pet the bird. You pet him a little bit too hard. We're going to round 3. We went to round 3 last time, too. Here we go. Belly punch miss. I hit a lot of 40% that game. I'm pretty happy. Ooh, rapid beaks. Turn assault 0 for 3. Come on. Oh my god, dude. This is kind of unbelievable. I dodged. I dodged an attack. There's the grit. We're still in it. 13 seconds left. We can do it. Big moves only. Thwack misses. Fuck. Oh well. GG's. GG's again, potato. Oh my god. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place? I mean, top 8. I'm okay with that. I've jinxed myself against that potato. He just stood there. He was like, I don't want to do this no more. I pull up an Okane Kane up next. It was fun, though. And, you know, you can't be mad with top 8. At least he proved he has grit. You know, the fact he did it and then lost on the very last round is very funny to me. So, it's not as good as winning would have felt, but it's very close. I pull up and Okane Kane, here we go. Dope Ghost doing so good, I just need to get some points. A lot of divisions are getting real close. A lot of them are very close, yeah. Wow, 1 life. 1 life to live. The power bite. He grits it. He's still in it. Is this a rematch? Ooh, let's take a look. Is I pull you up going to be double eliminated too? Or Okane Kane? Yeah, wow, they fought round 1. Or no, they fought in top 32. Okane Kane lost, though, and made the run. Hidden Sting, good damage. Bite's going to do a good chunk there. Ooh, he grits. He's still in it. Basics Dragon, good damage, not enough to kill. He's still there. He pushes him away, though. Bad move. This is the tail whip. Long punch is going to miss. Hidden Sting hits. Okane Kane moving on. Redeems himself. 2-0. I like it plus trample, but like it's so good. Yeah. I mean, the basics plus trample is like the build that most people do, right? Nettle and Beak up next. Alrighty. Alrighty. Here we go. We still have like 60 people watching. That's crazy. This is too late to be watching Monster Rancher. I wouldn't be watching right now. You guys are nuts. And then what do we have in YouTube land? We got I think that's our highest live viewers on YouTube at 24. So you gotta watch for the points. You can't get points. And also, you know, people who are maybe here from Mickey Dadrad's stream, we're very close to being done. And when we are done, I also do video editing. I have a whole channel doing mostly Monster Rancher stuff, but I do videos for whatever I feel like, Pokemon and whatnot. Really running the gamut on it. But either way, I am going to be showcasing part of the intro of the new video coming out. So, you know, a lot of people I think are pretty hyped about that. Spike Bite's gonna miss with 2 seconds left. I like Monster Tamer games. I do. I do like them. Someone get this bird a fruit-eating dome. He needs the dome. A double charge. A triple charge. It's got power. Fourth one misses, and there's the talons. Okay, that's 2-0, right? That's it. Boyd's done. Bird moves on. So Akane and Beak. Power talons crit. That's certainly a way to win. We're getting to the end of this 52 monster bracket. We only have 4 monsters left. So loser of this gets 4th place. Yeah, you got 5th. Congrats. Okay, here we go. The hidden sting, the big damage. Wow, big. Dude, that's a basic tech. Shouldn't do that much damage. Beak, winning game 1. Bird gonna take it? Will be able to dodge Matt Bourne? Do we see the combo? We don't see the combo. Another beak comes out. Nobody's dodging. People, they're tired too. They just gave up. Ooh. Tail swing? Dude, tail swing's such an ass tech. I've talked to Penguin about this because this was like Penguin's first like tournament monster, right? And he got tail swing because I got it on Cool Lobster, and I only got it on Cool Lobster as an error. Like, I didn't want it, and it does so much work for him. All right, game 3. Flash kick, sonic boom. Flash kick, sonic boom. Got me after seeing a random VOD of DQM Dark Prince, finding Monster Tamer enthusiasts covering the meta in general. Endgame strategy is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's there's a lot of people who do like kind of like basic like game review type analysis, and I watch them, like Gym Leader Ed and like stuff like that. Like, I've had him help me out with like Monster Rancher tournaments and stuff in the past. And congrats Bird, by the way. The Boyd wins it. But I have like a very competitive mindset, and I kind of approach every game I play as like how do I be the best at this? So I try to approach it from a slightly different angle than a lot of other people, I think. I don't really have the patience for like speed running. I mean, speedrunners are like that as well, right? But I don't have the, well, what do you call it? Enter Naga in a tournament. That's how you're the best, right? Core memory from Deluxe Cup when Okane won quarter semi and you just went ham on how bad. Dude, it's so bad. The numbers don't make any sense on it. It's like a typo. All right, here we go. This is losers finals. Who gets to fight Matt Bourne in grand finals? Ooh, slash combo. Talon's gonna land. Beak, beak, beak. Gonna take it. Game number 2. He can do it again. Do we see like a death bringer, baby? It missed, but it's hype. GG's. Fire flying beats bug fighting. Damn, the 4 times damage. That was quick. He got smoked. He did the death bringer. It didn't do anything for him. But he did it. Alright, grand finals, here we go. This is our last match. It is best 3 out of 5 instead of 2 out of 3. And we will be doing channel point betting. So if you've waited till this point, you get to do the bets. Now, I'm going to explain something real quick, and I want you guys to understand this if you're new and you don't know what's going on. We're going to put up a prediction. It's going to say, who do you like? Player 1, player 2. Player 1 is the monster on the left. Player 2 is the monster on the right. Pretty simple. If you are betting on the monster on the right, what you are betting on is that he is going to win one best 3 out of 5 match. If you're betting on Beak, 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 you're betting on him winning 2 back-to-back because Matt Bourne, the big guy on the left, hasn't actually lost any tournament sets yet. And Beak, Beak, Beak has lost once. In order to win the tournament, you need to beat everybody and lose less than twice. Right? So, okay. Understood. Start prediction. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm sorry. You don't get to do this. This is one of the perks of watching on Twitch. Well, the perks of watching on YouTube is, you know, it's a better format. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? This is our last tournament match, potentially, unless Beak, Beak, Beak resets it. So get your bets in. It's live. You got a minute. We already have like 50,000 points in. Oh my God, 60,000 points. You're liking Beak, Beak, Beak. If you're on YouTube and you're watching still, tell me who you want to win. Someone open up Pokemon Scarlet quickly to see the dog typing. I mean, if it's like the dog, it's either dark or ghost, right? Because there's the dark dog and there's the ghost dog. Always go all in on the monster from winner's bracket. The fact it's 52-48 is crazy. People have been watching the dog or the bird win, right? So that's why they're looking at the bird. But we got one for Matt Bourne and one for Beak, Beak, Beak on YouTube right now. Def Matt, and if bird wins, at least you were eliminated by the champ. Either way, it's so frustrating. Like, not really, but like in a joking way. If I was playing a more competitive game, getting 9th place or 7th place, getting double eliminated by someone who is in top 2 feels very rough, right? There's been times where, you know, I've been playing small Smash Bros tournaments and I lose to the player who gets first and I lose to the player who gets third and I get like 32nd. Or like, what would that be? 25th? Top 32. And it's like, fuck, man. How did Joker Baku get here? Diving press. All right. It's split. We got 40,000.3 on Matt Bourne, and we got 39,000.2 on Beak, Beak, Beak. 51 to 49%. Let's go. Rapid Beaks, good damage. All right, game 1. GG's. That's, hit him with 12 Beaks in a row. Gust Breath gonna miss. Game 2, he's angry, so he's not going to dodge as well here. He's building up more guts, but the diving press, it comes out. We're going to game 3. Look at that. Just like that. It's simple. Simple math. Quick maths. 6 plus 6 is 12. Talon's going to miss. The beak. He hits something. It's a good crit, but he's still in it. And this is the second one. He wants the diving press. That's all he knows. He's sitting in charge range and he's like, I'm backing up. I have to press. Have to press on, brother. All right, Beak, Beak, Beak takes another one. He needs to win. I'm losing my voice. I'm glad I have tomorrow off. He needs to win one more here to reset bracket. That's a good start. The tongue slap misses. Another beak. He does it. We reset. All right. So beak has put Matt Bourne into losers. They got a rematch. But whoever wins this next set is the winner. The bracket reset. On a night like tonight where we have to go super late, we would get a bracket reset. Dust Cloud. He misses it again. The diving press miss. I think he's out of luck. Rapid Beak's at 70%. Jeez, yeah, that's going to land. It's best of 5, yeah. Okay. The diving press. Ooh, he gets grit. He's not out of it yet. He's tired. He was waiting too long. He cooled down. Beak's been on a tear. The bite's going to land. We are going game 3 once again. It's 1-1. We always go to game 3. It's not possible to play less than 3 games, but Gust Breath going to do good damage there. The Rapid Beaks miss at 64. Goes for a little Dust Cloud. It misses. Beak. Good damage. They're about tied. That one misses. The charge lands, but it's not enough to kill. Goes for the bite. Ooh, another grit. Beak will not stay down. Good damage on the Beak there. Another bite, though. He's landed so many bites. It's a 50-50 shot, but he can't seem to miss them. 2-1. Matt Bourne on tournament point. Here we go. If he wins this one, he wins the whole thing. And he can do it on frame 1 if he wants, but he doesn't. Charge going to miss. Push him back into Gust Breath range. Talon's going to do some good damage there. The diving press misses. Ooh, it's looking rough for him. Misses the Dust Cloud. Rapid Beaks is the finisher. Misses. Diving press can still win this bite at 75. It finally misses. He can only hit it when it's at 50, apparently. Gust Breath. A little bit of damage. 13 seconds left. He needs something big. It's not going to be enough. He gets real. He's going to build up a ton of guts here. Oh, but it's not enough. Couldn't attack first. Beak. Bringing this to game 5. Whoever wins this next game. They missed on the foolery. I know. It would have been game winning. It would have been tournament winning. Here we go. And wouldn't have it any other way. Congratulations, Matt Bourne, on winning a 52-man, extremely stacked heavyweight tournament. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. All right. So we're going to do this quickly. I'm going to pay out, and then I'm going to show you guys what was originally only going to be Patreons only. But you guys deserve something for hanging out this long. And, you know, I really appreciate all the kind words and everything people said yesterday, because it was a rough day for me. Pay out the right side? I did, don't worry. I only mess up once in a while. Double your channel points? Hell yeah. Well, yeah, because you went all in, right? All right. So, yeah, yesterday was, like, really difficult. And, you know, just a hard day for me in general. And everyone was super nice. So, I'm going to show you guys something real cool. This is a sneak peek for the Jill intro. Okay? Hope you guys enjoy. It's a bit unhinged. This is the intro right before we go into the overview of the monster. There is about a minute and a half of intro before this where I do my regular, like, semi-related preamble where I talk about, you know, the theme of the video. The theme of the video is very weak, though, and I make a joke about it here. And then, you know, I think I've set it up the clip for this part. Not everything can be the mono intro. It's not like I have a bunch of those ready to fire off.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
All right. Was that worth staying up till 1 in the morning for? Usually Lurk have to ask what I just watched. That's the intro for the new video I'm working on. Because I got a YouTube channel. I nuked the monkey, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad that you guys seem to be enjoying it. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for being a part of it. It means a lot that we still have this many people playing this game because, you know, I've talked about this before, and when the game was like really popping off, like
Not
when it
everything can
first
be the
launched-
monolith.
Shut up. No one wants to hear you talk. It was like I knew it wasn't gonna last forever, right? I knew I wasn't gonna be getting 200 people watching over and over again Monster Hunter streams. But the fact that we still have like a really good community of people and like the actual talent level is like it's insane compared to what it used to be. It means a lot that we still have so many people hanging out. So let's take a look at our top 16 real quick, and I'm gonna go to bed. So we got Matt Bourne with the 7-1. He gets extra points for the 7 wins. Beak in second with 8-2. That is a huge record. I think that's probably the second highest number of wins we've had in this, just in general. I got 6 wins. Damn, dude. Guts the 4-2, but winning in winners is more important than winning
I
in
wanna play
losers.
video games.
Hey, wow, 5 gift subs. Very kind of you. Thanks, Ultimate. Really appreciate that. Akane Kane also got 7 wins because it got eliminated early. Nettle with the 4-2 in the 5th place. I pull up, or you up. I've been saying it both ways today. Also with the 5th, Asher Bonapal and Bluest Boy with the 7th place. Razor Leaf, Son of Man, Fruit Punch, and Bogwater tied at 9th. And our final points getters, excluding, you know, other little specific niche cases, we've got Mr. Givebird, Updog, Metal Lamer, and Fergie. I'm gonna go 9th and went 2-2. Yeah, but like you got the bye, and then you won 2 games in winners, and then you lost. You have to beat good monsters to get there, right? But yeah, it's I don't know. I'm just really happy that the scene's still going. It means a lot to me, and there's so many people running tournaments now. It's nice, you know. And I don't know. Without getting too sentimental about it, I'm happy you're all here still. The 2-2 top 16, yeah. Except for Macho, fuck that. The 2-2 top 16. Look at this fucker. Look at me busting my ass 6-2 to get 7th place. He's over here. The fucking rode his magic carpet to top 16. Anyway, I'm gonna post signups for next lightweight tournament, which is happening next Monday, tomorrow, in the Discord. ! Discord if you want to join up, you want to be part of this. But also, next week begins our 4th and final month of the DXBL Season 3. So we have 1 lightweight, 1 welterweight, 1 middleweight, and 1 heavyweight, which is what you guys just watched right now. And there's a new rule. The new rule is 4 points, like it has been up until this point. You know what? Fuck it. I'll tell you guys. The new rule is starting today. At the end of today's tournament, you get 2 additional points for every single division you have points in. If you have 1 point in welterweight, you now have 3 points in welterweight. If you have 15 points in lightweight, you've got an additional 2 points in lightweight now. And for people who don't have points in those, you get an additional point if you manage to fill them out. If you manage to fill out welterweight where you haven't had any single points in welterweight, you'll get an additional point. But this is to reward people who have done like really good in like every format up until this point. It's going to shake things up quite a bit. And if you don't have points in those formats yet, you still get points, right? So this is a boost for players now, and it will be a boost for other players later as well. Yeah. So for someone who has a point in every single weight class, they get an additional 8 points. If they only have points in welterweight, they get an additional 2 points with the ability to earn an extra point in lightweight and earn an extra point in middleweight and earn an extra point in heavyweight. So they can still get points, but, you know, there's a lot of people who have like 2 or 3 points in every single division, and that's really hard to do. And so I wanted to give them something, because all of these points have been like catch-up points, right? Unfortunately, I think it's going to mess a couple of people up because it's going to put them above the 15 mark line, so they won't get it. But this isn't something that people need. I don't think for Lamecore and Macho, this is who this is for, because, you know, and Freya, because they're taking care of the points and stuff. This is going to be a pretty easy one to implement, though, because after tonight and you get all the points done, you just take a look at who's got points, give them the points, and then you'll only have to keep track of like, oh, this is your first lightweight point? Okay, well, that'll be easy. Do we add now? Add after you've added the points from tonight. You know, you have until Monday, basically, to add them. So yeah, so if somebody got points tonight for the first time in heavyweight and they hadn't got them before, they'll get an additional 2 points for having it before the beginning of week 4. Kind of adds to this thing of not getting points tonight, since the heavyweight total is a fat goose egg. Oh, damn. But you can still get points on it. If you get, I think next week is going to be a lot of try-hard stuff. And it gives you something to, you know, get points in. But I don't know. It's not going to help everyone equally. It doesn't help anyone in particular. I don't think it hurts anyone in particular either, because the people that only have like points in welterweight, there's so many people who only have points in welterweight, but they're all doing really good in their division. So like this doesn't really hurt them particularly. I have a feeling this can like push me out of the top 2 or 3 I'm in my division, but I did do really well tonight, so maybe it won't. But either way. Just so I understand, since I have points in everything, I get extra points in each weight class. No. So these are one-time points. At the end of this tournament tonight, if you have points in any given weight class, you get an additional 2 points in that weight class as a one-time bonus. So if you have points in welterweight, you get 2 more points in welterweight tonight. As of tonight. And then for everybody who this like passes up on tonight, people who say don't have anything in welterweight, once they do, if they do get points in welterweight this coming week, they get an additional point, no matter how many points they got. But it doesn't add additional to the people who get the +2. Like, they're done. They just get the bonuses. If they, like someone like me, I think I have points in every weight class, so I guess this does actually benefit me. But I think it benefits some people more because my division it's not locked up, but like, it doesn't really matter. My point is, I'll get 8 points, but I cannot get +1s. Like, it's just done for me. For everybody who has points in every division, it's just done for them. They get 8 points, and that's that. It'll be a little odd to add in your offline document. Yeah, I mean, you can also, I don't know if you want to add an extra thing for it, but it's whatever. Anyway, Must Sleep, thanks for streaming late. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging in there. Let's raid somebody, because I am rambling at this point. This is all stuff that I could just do in a... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have it set up properly here. Yeah, I don't have it set up properly here. I'm just telling people stuff that I could talk about later in a group chat or whatever. All right, let's raid somebody. Who's streaming? Anyone streaming Monster Rancher? The answer is no. The answer is always no. But let's check. Oh shit, we got someone playing Monster Rancher 4. Hell yeah. You don't get to see that very often. So, if you guys want to see some Monster Rancher 4, we're going to raid them and go say hey. And I hope you guys had fun tonight. This was a great night. I'm not here tomorrow, but on Thursday, like I said, we are doing another stream. We're doing the Hope for the Day charity stream. We're going to try and get $500 redos And if we can get that, I am going to do a giant 38 monster round robin where we take every single main breed monster, give them max stats, give them all their techs, and we watch them duke it out to see who the real best is. So thank you guys. I will see you Thursday. Until then, I hope you have a fantastic time. And I am extremely tired, so I'm going to go to bed. See ya.